You've made me aware of the noise. Oh, the air conditioner? Do I not have the right filter on? Yeah, filters can only do so much. Well. Ugh, it's riling me displayed. That didn't happen. There we go. Iso has a Dwemer named Narcissus Dren, an Indiana Jones-esque character, and despite a seemingly genuine interest in archaeology, he is largely just after treasure and largely embellishes in his books. He also constantly tries to get you to buy his book. Yeah. He's on that grind. I've never had any crackle in my headphones. I'm not talking about the actual headphones crackling. I mean the actual, or not crackle coming through the headphones, but the actual plastic of the headphone just moving. And just as your head moves. Which isn't a problem if you're not talking while wearing them. But streaming typically requires talking, in my experience. So that makes things difficult. So, last time we made it to wherever this is. Windmoth. Part of me wants to go up to Nchazdrumn, but that's really far away. But if we could get Anarchy and the Boots of Peace, that'd be really good. But I don't even know if we could fight our way into that place and actually kill Nchazdrumn. Could go up this way. And then come back down this side, the western coast. What do you think? What's the challenge exactly? Like, is it from the bottom of to the top of the map? Pretty much. Here, this is Nivalis. This is where we started, and Narcissus is down here, and we want to see as much stuff as we go. Yeah, let's go to Nchazdrumn. I think that'll be interesting. Oh, whoops. I was doing something else recently that required me to change some controls. Here we go. I linked some good wireless headphones in the Discord for your consideration. But are they transparent? Because headphones do the same thing as earbuds when it comes to muffling. So if I'm going to have muffling, I might as well go with the earbuds instead of the headphones. Because at least the earbuds have noise canceling for situations where I want it.
You may speak.
Very red eyes. You know what? Screw it. Benefit of the headphones is I can hear things better but I realize it doesn't really matter. Why exactly do the Saints serve Sheo? I think it's just because they... Did he create them? They get reborn in the Shivering Isles. So... Does the audio sound muffled? It sounds fine to me. Although I'm experiencing the sound in a different means than you. They don't seem particularly mad. Well, that's what makes it so crazy. Well, there's kind of a madness to it. Like, who creates... I'm going to create a bunch of minions and they constantly fight each other. Thank you, Benny Bowberry. Welcome to the stream. This is a different door.
Do you seek training?
Interested in fetching an overdue report for me? The Telvanni way station's report is long overdue. Will you get it for me? Okay. To reach the way station, take the road leading past the waterfall and the water strider, and follow it till you come to a bridge. The way station is next to the bridge. Once inside, talk to Metaleg. Wow, look at that. That's cool. There's the water strider. Would Jigalag have his own realm of oblivion by the 4th era, or does he just wander? I don't know. Let's say no. Let's say it takes him time to rebuild his forces.
From where do you hail?
Tell Captain Otheril, we're sorry it took so long. We had some important duties elsewhere. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Somebody said that we should have named ourselves Mar Gropolo instead of Marco Gropolo, and that makes sense. So, was it Mark Gropolo? I think Mar Gropolo. That works. Yeah. Okay, so that's our new name. We've changed our name. The telekinesis gloves are really throwing me off. Strange that there wasn't an area peep about Jigalag in Skyrim. Well, I mean, it was only 200 years. The blink of an eye to a Daedra. Do you have any levitation stuff? I do have an amulet of levitating. Okay. Oh. Speaking of levitating. Ooh. Oh yeah, right, and the gloves shove our thumbs into our hands. It's very strange. Hmm. Is the Balmolig Mer quest line in Tamara rebuilt at all? I don't know. I'm gonna say no. Oops. Hello, Radifix. Is Jigalag mentioned or referenced in Tamara rebuilt? I don't know about that either. I don't know how much mortals know about him. 10 gold. Cool.
Do you
Worth it.
seek training?
What a fun diversion. New corpus creatures? I don't know. There's a lot of... I'm just going to answer every question with I don't know. There's a lot in Tamara Rebuilt I don't know about. If anything, this little adventure is, you know, to resolve some of the mystery for me. With this outfit, no one can tell you're an orc. The fact that we're bigger than everybody else might tip them off. I thought Jigalag was Sheogorath, so they share a realm and power, but it doesn't appear often to mortals. Well, that's the tricky thing, because we're told by Jigalag that he was cursed by the other princes to switch between Sheogorath and Jigalag. And when the Grey March happens, he shows up, he conquers the Shivering Isles, and then he switches back to Sheogorath, and it's just this thing that keeps happening over and over again. Basically keeping him more or less preoccupied all the time, just trying to destroy and fix his realm. But then after the events of the Shivering Isle, allegedly the curse is broken. The champion of Cyrodiil takes on the mantle of Sheogorath, and Jigalag is free to, you know, dance his jigs all over Oblivion. Or, because evidently Haskell is another mortal, the vestige of a mortal that mantled Sheogorath in the past. It would imply that mantling Sheogorath doesn't end the Grey March, because the Grey March stuff is just intrinsic to the Jigalag Sheogorath duality. You can't break that curse because maybe there was no curse. Maybe that's just what the God of Madness is. It's a thing that switches between two different forms of madness. You know, hyper order and hyper chaos, right? What point was I making? Right, so just because the champion of Cyrodiil mantles Sheogorath doesn't mean... What the hell was I lost track of... See, oh, Sheogorath, you've driven me mad. I lost the plot. What was the question? Oh yeah, they shared a realm. Yeah. So I think Jigalag and Sheogorath are... Whoa. They do share a realm. So it's possible that Jigalag can't get his own realm back because his realm is the Shivering Isles. And he is just doomed to switch back and forth between the two. So he never lost his realm. And he never regained it. He just is who he is. Unless in the future game we meet Jigalag. Wow, it rained for 24 hours. What is this, the Bible? What's my opinion on Athelia? I haven't played through that storyline. so I don't know the details. I don't mind Athelia. The biggest issue I have with that storyline is how Hermaeus Mora was able to wipe the memories of everyone, including Daedric princes. But why does he have that power? Where did he get that power from? You know, that seems... All the focus is on Athelia being super powerful, but I want to know what the hell's going on with Hermaeus Mora. Never mind. Nobody move, I dropped my train of thought. Am I getting attacked by something else? My biggest problem is just that Athelia being Daedric Prince on her own. Maybe a Magna Gi or something. Well, she is a Magna Gi. She's like Meridia. Oh, there's an archer over there. Damn it. Oh my god, why is your accuracy so accurate? Stop. Oh, this guy's range is crazy. Oh, cool, he's got nothing on him. 30, 23. Hot hike. Athelia is a Magna Gi, that's unexpected. Well, that's what I gleaned from UESP when I was reading about her. I haven't played the storyline, so I don't know how the information is delivered or anything like that. God damn it. I thought Iso made her a forgotten Daedric Prince, or whatever. Well, she is. She's both. Like how Meridia is a Daedric Prince, but also a Magna Gi. I think a funnier weapon idea is if you find a weapon, you have to use it. Yeah, but there are so many weapons that you come across that just get tedious, having to switch. You know, basically every time we fight something, we have to switch. What would be cool if there was a mod that would transform us into the NPC we kill. But I don't even know if that's I don't know if that's even possible. Does Athelia have an artifact? She has several artifacts that she used to do her stuff. Her whole storyline is that she's this powerful prince she was a prince who, like, was able to not just see the future, like she could control the threads of fate. She can influence things in different directions to make things occur the way she wanted them to occur. I don't know how, you know, like if it was a direct, like, I want this, so this will happen, or if it was more like a subtle influence sort of a deal. Hermaeus Mora saw her as too much of a threat, because if she kept tinkering with fate, damn it, if she keeps tinkering with fate, she could unmake the universe or all reality or something. So then, to seal her away, basically, he made everybody forget about her. They were able to seal her away. Azura, Boethia, Mephala, and Hermaeus Mora sealed her away and made everybody forget about her. But then, like, little pieces of her memory leaked out of Apocrypha. And one of her minions was like, I'm going to rescue Athelia. And then she gets rescued. Damn it. Just gonna run away from these guys. Is Magna gain Aedra tucked inside Daedric's skin? Can a Daedric prince... Wait, what? Can a Daedric prince turn into an Aedra? I don't think... The Magna I don't think were Aedra. They were original spirits, just like the Daedric princes, and the Aedra, and the Divines. They were all original spirits. But the Magna didn't... They left. They were the ones that fled with Magnus. They were like, yeah, we ain't carrying on with this creation of stuff. And then they tore the holes in the sky and became stars. Oh my god, can we stop, please? Hello?
Your life's end is approaching.
Maybe I shouldn't go to Nchazdrumn. But I think the term Aedra and Daedra is specifically a high elf thing, or it's an Aldmeri thing. Damn it. So there's certainly cultural baggage and bias involved in the terms. Really, you just have original spirits. Some of the original spirits helped create Mundus, other original spirits didn't. There's no metaphysical difference, kind of, between Aedra and Daedra. You could argue that, like, oh, Daedra are Patamaic and Aedra are Anuic. But that might just be propaganda. What is that bug? That's a musk fly. Was Malacath and Aedra before I got it wrong? Malacath was Trinimac, but Trinimac isn't a divine, but he was an Aedra because he was worshipped by the Aldmer. So they considered him an Aedra. But he was just an original spirit, just like Malacath. I read something yesterday that Trinimac wasn't corrupted by Boethiah. It's just that Boethiah removed his mask, basically. It just revealed him for who he really was. Because Malacath and Trinimac, kind of, their philosophies are basically the same, but Trinimac is more pretty. You know, Trinimac has it packaged up nicely. So Boethiah pretty much revealed the Trinimac worshippers for what they really were. You know, war-hungry barbarians for the most part. But because they look nice, because they fit in with the Aldmer pantheon, you know, it was okay for them to be around. But once Boethiah removed that mask, the Aldmer were like, ew, gross. Get out of here. Even though they didn't actually change. Dungra. Speaking of orcs.
How does it feel to know death? You should have picked an easier opponent.
Got him. Snadmund. A key. A nickel key. Steel scimitar. Do I have... We have heavy and medium, right? We were just a warrior. What? Do we have boots? We do have boots. Why does my air conditioner keep cycling on and off? I literally have it set not to do that. I have no idea. Just like... understand why technology is... Why can't things just work? We need AI to make machines do things correct. And if they're not smart, then what's the point?
Escape while you can.
How's my AC supposed to work if it's not a smart AC? Where do these bandits get all this nice gear? Slumalagdum. Slumalagdum? I barely know him. Malacath worship has gotten them nowhere, so orcs turn to Trinimac. But if they're the same guy, then it wouldn't help. I wonder if enough orcs worship Trinimac. Will Trinimac become Trinimac again? Like, will he be un-orked? He'll be de-orked? He'll be dorked? Do you think the one bigger difference is Trinimac and Malacath actually do have different ideals? Do they? They both seem to have the very basic strength through power. Or like, you know, honor through power, or whatever. The power through honor. That kind of stuff. Oh, slaves.
Speak quickly.
Inimit. And a Tarfji.
May you walk on warm sands.
Trinimac teaches unity and honor, while Malacath teaches honor. He doesn't teach unity, instead teaches vengeance. I think Malacath, there's an element of unity with Malacath. You know, you're outcasts, but stick together as outcasts. And Trinimac is all about vengeance. He killed Lorcan. As, retaliation.
You inward.
I also like the idea that, Boethiah didn't actually consume Malacath or Trinimac. It's just that Trinimac had to put on the mask of Boethiah to betray or, pursue punishment of Lorcan. And doing that changed him. Revealed to the world who he really is. I hate how heavy my right finger is. My right finger, my middle finger is. Keep just Part of me wants to change the inventory screen to tab. Just so I stop doing that by accident. But it's just so convenient. What's the plan for getting money in this run? Or is that not really a priority? I don't think that's much of a priority. Sort of a mountain man, you know? Yeah, let's see how it works. Let's see, where is inventory? Change it to tab. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Some people even say Trinimac is Boethiah. Well, Boethiah did take on the form of Trinimac, according to the story. I sneezed. What is this little town? Rivra? Rivra. I think Telvannis, the Telvanni Peninsula, is probably one of the harder areas in the game. If the map that showed the difficulty plans is still accurate. So we did level up. Yeah, let me see. Tamriel rebuilt. Yep, that's how you spell those words. Maps. So difficult. Zone difficulty. Yeah. So I don't know how accurate this still is. But the red is the hardest areas. So we're like here. So it's probably not wise. Yeah. The difficulty map is outdated. Yeah. I figured as much. Strength. Endurance. Agility. Really? Immediately. Ah, damn it. Tab makes this. Like, it puts the cursor right into that when you open the inventory. Ah, damn it. Okay, so we can't have tab on the inventory thing. Why am I in the water? So much wildlife. It's interesting because I feel if Alit and Guar and all them, like if they existed in real life, I feel like they'd be more likely to run away from you than come right at you to get you. I expect them to be more like, I don't know, like gators. You know, either they want you and you're not going to be able to get away, or they want nothing to do with you and they're just going to hang out. The Daedra, I can understand attacking you because they're just vindictive. Hey, we need to find a shrine because our strength got reduced. Behavior reminds me of a bear, calm but dangerous. What, the Morrowind wildlife? Because half of it doesn't feel calm. The Guar seem kind of calm because some of the Guar won't attack you. But Alit and Kagudi, they will never not attack you. Speaking of Guar. What is this Daedric ruin? Do Guar have eyes? Yeah. It's the Alit and the Kagudi that look weird. It's Dwemer. What did I say? Did I say Daedric? That's a Daedric one. This is Dwemer. The Guar have eyes, but do the hills? Yes. Well, obviously. Their ballista have feet. The ruin is blocked off. That sucks. Perhaps there is another entrance somewhere nearby. Perhaps a tomb of some sort with a broken wall that we can wander in through. Like the Marvani or the Omaran tomb in Adunabia. I think that's the correct pair of things. I found a dungeon. It's a hidden dungeon.
Let's see what you're made of.
Uh-oh. He's not wearing shoes.
I have you.
There we go. This is why you gotta wear shoes. Oh. They disappeared. They're just writhing on the floor in front of me. Come on, die. There we go. Tomonar. Nordic iron boots. Not better than what we've got. Nope. Scrolls. Unduces. Good, good. Soul trap. Not really important. We could probably sell it if we find someone. Nordic iron looks cool, though. That is true. But we look cooler, so. Take that amulet. Could be useful. Could be useful. Specifically the helmet, but does the helmet look cooler than this helmet? How do I... Oh, I unbound the camera. Debatable, there are different flavors of cool. What is it like to be so wrong? Ew. Musk fly. Stop right-clicking, stupid. It's a cool-ass Daedric sword. It is. It's just annoying that it's got an enchantment on it, so it keeps running out of charge. And makes the noise. I forgot to... get a mod or find the files that make the noise and delete them. Welcome to the stream, Vic Valentinte? Valentinte. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's a dungeon. Nchazdrumn. Wait, what does that say? Nchazdrumn. Nchazdrumn. Shit. Okay, so Kagudi do have eyes. They only have eyes for you. No, that's a dungeon. Up here. Nchazdrumn. Oh. Greetings.
How are you today?
Exploring the ruins of some of my friends, but there were Dwemer machines. I was afraid, so I ran away. I hope nothing happened to my friends. Can you check on them? We were in the ruins of Nchazdrumn. Where's that? A cursed name. We thought that we might find some treasures there, since the ruins of Kemelze were largely looted long ago. But it turns out the loot was actually more alive than we thought. I hope my friends are still okay. My trade? Well, at the moment, that's really just keeping myself alive. Bourvin Andis is my name. Being a coward is my game. Stop blocking. Can I wear your skin? Oh, I can't. Ooh, I can get the. We can get the shield. Ooh. This is different. I wish we could get Morrowind-style Dwemer ruins again. Oh, you mean filled with nothing? I'm very, perhaps I'm alone in this, but I think Morrowind didn't really do Dwemer ruins that well. Like, the idea, it's like, yeah, a ruin would probably have been looted long ago. Sure, fine. That might be good for world building, but that's not fun. You know, I want loot, you know? Dwarven longsword. I like how Skyrim did Dwemer ruins. The roasting hall. You go in there, it makes fun of you. I support the right to take water-based travel to Port Telvanni if you're going to Nchazdrumn. Nope, gotta do everything on foot. There we go. First try. I don't understand the Morrowind criticism. Ooh, this is cool. Of, like, it's like, oh, the dungeons, you know, they circle back on themselves and they feel too video gamey. It's just like, yeah, they feel video game because it's a video game. It's fine. Now, I wouldn't be upset if they added teleports back into Skyrim so you could leave a dungeon without actually having to walk out. Just because I hate having to go through a loading screen so you can open up your map to go into another loading screen. Just, like, let me go into the loading screen from within the place. I like Tamara rebuilt a level design of these dungeons. Maybe it's just because it's new. Maybe that's why I prefer it, but I don't know, they just feel different. They all feel different. In the base game, all the Dwemer ruins basically feel the same. Ooh, darts. What I would love is if games with fast travel, if as you're about to leave a dungeon, or if like before you're about to go into a place where you can fast travel from, right before you go to that loading screen, it like prompts you. It's like, would you like to travel somewhere? That way you could pick where you want it. Like, first of all, I think you should be able to fast travel from indoors. I don't know why you can't, but if they want to not do that, they should give you the option to fast travel from the door leaving the place. That way you don't have to sit through 2 loading screens. Ow. Oh, the ghost. Jeez. It's a lot of dudes. Shock balls. We're gonna die. Aha. Reflect. Wait, what was that? Daggerfall's Dungeons, the pinnacle of dungeoning. What if I could explore a plate of spaghetti one noodle at a time? Welcome to Daggerfall. Harvest Caverns. That was the name of the working... That was the working title for the game that the Harvest Moon people were going to make when Minecraft became big, but then they never made it. That joke would have worked better if I knew the name of the people who made Harvest Moon. Hello, Cooler Portal. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, your account was created in 2017, so that's just coincidence. Are they all stuck? I think this is like the boss man of the place. Oh no, he's just a greater specter. I want to know what the hell's up with the dwarven specters. What is that? How are they? How do they work? Dwemer boots. Like, were they ghosts before the Dwemer disappeared? Daggerfall is magic, Morrowind is alchemy, Oblivion is spellmaking, and Skyrim is enchant loops. Skyrim is the only one where it's 100% an exploit. What makes it 100% an exploit? Fortify Restoration makes Restoration stronger. Spell effects are Restoration. So you make your spell effects stronger by fortifying your Restoration. That sounds completely intended. That sounds like an intended mechanic that they didn't predict the extremes of. You can make spells free. That doesn't feel like an exploit. That feels... It's like if you put enough effort into your enchanting, you can become the most powerful wizard who never has to stop going fa 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 with his fireballs. How does one get through here? Are we already in the roasting halls? Yeah, right there. Wait, where? Am I trapped? What happened? Oh. Can I go up? Oh, look at that. Hmm. From what I've seen of past Elder Scrolls titles, Skyrim doesn't seem to fit in with Morrowind, Oblivion, and even Daggerfall. I don't know about that. Damn ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts, so it can't hurt me. See? Skyrim mage builds are terrible enough. Just let me have infinite magic to cast the master level spells. The problem is the master level spells suck. That's the biggest issue with Skyrim's magic. It's not that you can't spell make. It's that the best spells are basically the lowest level spells. You know what makes better spells better? Like, it'd be cooler if the different spells had different effects rather than just like, oh, it's the same effect but stronger. You know? Like, damn it. Like, the novice fire spell versus, what is it, the expert fire spell are basically the same spell, except one makes it leaves fire on the ground. Ooh. It's not as interesting. Basically what they did was they were like, okay, so there's not a lot of... We lose a lot of the flavor because we can't give people custom spells. Or because all our handcrafted spells don't get used because of spellmaking. So what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of spellmaking and remove all the flavor from the spells. Well, damn it. Like, I think it's really cool in Skyrim that each element type has a different niche. But that's the case for all of them. So, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't, like, the difference in rank doesn't matter. You know, the expert frost spell and the apprentice frost spell and the novice frost spell, all, it's like, oh, it does some of the damage of stamina. It's just, you know, it does more damage. The cool thing, though, I think lightning does the best because the chain lightning spell feels different from the lightning bolt spell. Damn it. I have no way to pick locks. I have one Akasha's lock splinter, and I don't want to use that for this. Oh. Oh well. Quite the diversion. Best luck, dude. The cloak spells were an interesting addition. Pity no one uses them. It's because they leave shit in your screen. If a spell makes stuff on your screen, that's a great way to make people not want to use it. And also, buffing spells, I don't know, in single-player games, I feel like buff spells that are short-duration buff spells kind of suck. Because you feel like you have to babysit them. And maybe those work in like maybe like in a tactical RPG or a turn-based RPG or something. But in an action RPG, you don't want to babysit magic. That's why that Akado's recital spell was really nice, because it would automatically cast those spells as soon as you entered combat. This is an interesting geological structure. The crashed ship. Ah. You know slaughterfish have eyes? Looks like Half-Life 2 Coast. Maybe. It's been a while since I played Half-Life 2.
You may speak. Yes, Outlander?
Has anybody ever done any... Well, I'm sure people have done. What's like the most popular Half-Life 2 challenge run? They have vegetarian eyes. That whole predator prey eye thing is so frustrating because, like, gorillas. Refuted. There you go. Don't all fish? Oh yeah, hammerhead sharks. Apex predators. Eyes all the way out here. As far to the side as you can get. You can get all the way up to Gonarch's lair without using any weapon but the Glock. Well, I meant Half-Life 2. Oh, you did Black Mesa with a Glock only. Can you not kill Gonarch with the gun? You gotta use explosives. Horses as well. Well, horses aren't... Horses do have side... They have prey eyes. They're looking out to the side. And they're not predators, right? But the thing is, gorillas are not predators. But they got forward-facing eyes. Because as it turns out, having forward-facing eyes means you need... It provides you with depth perception. And not only predators need depth perception. There are other things that depth perception help with, such as living in trees. It would suck to reach for a branch and miss it because you thought it was closer than it was. Well, that's my hypothesis, at least. Or orangutans. I don't think orangutans are predators. Are gorillas omnivores? They're primarily herbivores. I think they eat bugs sometimes, but they're not predators. That's the thing. You know, having forward-facing eyes just means that you evolved to rely on depth perception, which is the case for a lot of predators. They need depth perception. But needing depth perception doesn't make you a predator. But being a predator means you need depth perception. But yeah, a lot of fish don't follow that rule. Actually, I would think most fish don't. Although I bet a lot of fish don't really use vision as much as land-based predators would. Probably other senses that they use. You know, sharks can... They smell blood and they can feel magnetism. Or whatever nonsense. It's even weirder, your modern-day phrenology with the predator eyes and prey eyes in humans. Like, what does that even mean? Oh, your eyes are like this, so it's this thing. And your eyes are like this, so it's this thing. That means you have a cantle tilt and... The sexual marketplace. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, well, there's like 3 bumps on your head, so that means you have a high IQ. What? It's the same shit. It's just astrology for dude bros. Sounds like phrenology. It is. It's just modern phrenology. Okay, I think we're both pissed off at this point. You want to just walk away from each other? He's probably streaming right now, too, and he's complaining about missing a bunch. And everybody's just like, oh, it's because you don't have any fatigue. Wait, sorry, what's going on? That was weird. Okay, why the hell does my AC keep cycling off? What the hell? Like, Like, just the inverter just keeps turning off. For no reason. This room's hot. Stay on. You dumbass. No, not you. What, is it too hot the AC doesn't know how to work? Is that a thing? If it gets too hot the AC doesn't work? JBN skull shape tells us he has something to do with computer science. How did you know? Maybe there is truth to it. I don't like these clan fear. I don't like how their heads don't have the... I don't like how they don't have a crest. I don't know why. They seem like they just got back from it's like the equivalent of a bowl cut. Like their mother put a bowl in their head and just cut their hair. They look naked. Yeah, it's like a dog, you know, not wearing a collar. You know what I mean? It's very uncanny. Did it reflect soul trap on myself? Did I soul trap myself? In the northeast is 101 right now. Yeah, it's pretty warm today. USA Northeast, you mean? No, the global Northeast. You gotta find the northeast corner of the Earth. Just keep traveling, you'll find it eventually. He used Fahrenheit, so it's safe to assume. No, it's 101 Celsius. It's very hot. Am I in the northeast? You're northeast of someone. Unless you're in the South Pole. Don't know what 6 degrees C is in freedom units, but I'm a little jealous of the Northern Hemisphere right now. I believe 6 C in Celsius is about... I know it. I can figure it out. It's like, what, 18? 43. Okay, I was close. It diverges further as you go higher up. I'm better at the higher temperatures. I was close. I know they both are the same at negative 40. Yeah, I know. It's C times 9/5 plus 32. I think you could also... There's another way of doing it. Where the math is easier. Where you basically... What is it? You add 40. Divide by 5 or 9. Or multiply by 5/9 or 9/5. So for every degree, or for every 9 degrees Fahrenheit, it's 5 degrees Celsius. So from negative 40, you go up 9 in Fahrenheit, you go up 5 in Celsius. Or is it the other way around? Yeah, it's 9 in Fahrenheit, 5 in Celsius. So negative 31 and negative 35 are the same. And you do it that way, right? So basically, you could say, like, how many ninths away from negative 40 is this Fahrenheit measurement? Oh, it's 10 sets of 9 away. So then you take that 10 sets of 9, multiply it by 5, and then add that to negative 40, so then it'll be 10. So 50 Fahrenheit is 10 Celsius. All right? Yes, I'm right. There you go. I've redeemed myself. Fuck you. I'm sorry I said fuck you that one time. Oh, we leveled up. Frabjus Flummadiddle. Kalu Calais, Frabjus Day. You should just do C times 2 plus 32. Is that a good estimate? 100C. Well, 100C times 2 is 200 plus 32 is 30, so it's 232. So, so it's not accurate. I'll just take the metric. It's way easier to do math for me. Oh god, here we go again. What's in here? Favelnim. Oh, Favelnim goes west. I just use machines to do calculations. Yeah. Isn't that weird? Isn't that an interesting thing? Man. Wouldn't that be great if people just did that instead of being like, oh, well, what is this in Celsius? It's like, I don't know. You're on a computer right now. Just convert it. Damn it. And the same goes for reverse. It's like, oh, I don't know metric. What is this in freedom units? It's like, I don't know. Just convert it yourself, you lazy bastard. The easiest goddamn thing in the world. Even doing the math is pretty simple. But if you don't want to do the math, just look it up. Can someone tell me what sound does in Morrowind? It makes casting harder. And it also makes an annoying sound. Like, you hear noises in-game. You won't always have a calculator in your pocket. Aha! I wish I was better at mental arithmetic, though. I'd love to be able to do those, like, you know, just like, and then you just know, like, it's 900 cubed plus 17 squared times 5 is this number. Well, 900 cubed would be, what, 7... Wait, what? 981... 729... 729,000... I forgot what the numbers I was saying was, so never mind. It's like a million. It's like a million. I do find it's nice to just know squares and cubes off the top of your head. It's convenient. And what's cool is to figure out any squares, if you know the... At least for 2-digit squares, if you know the nearest... like, if you want to figure out, like, oh, what is 96 squared? Right? You don't have to calculate 96 squared. You could do 90 plus 6 quantity squared, which is just 90 squared, plus 2 times 6 times 90, plus 6 squared. Foil. You just do the foil thing. And those are easier squares in multiplication to figure out. 90 squared is just 8100. 6 squared is 36. 2 times 6 times 90 is harder to figure out. 12 times 90 is 9, whatever. You can figure it out. Or you could do 100 minus 4, which might be easier to figure out. But there are those people who could do, like... You know, they can add, like, 30 numbers together as they're being read out to them. Which is amazing. What do you think about everybody being forced to learn algebra? I think learning for learning's sake is worth it. And I think a lot of people believe they're bad at math, when the reality is they're just bad at learning math in a school setting. You know, it's a frustrating thing when people say that it's like, oh, I'm terrible at math, blah, blah, blah. When it's probably not that they're terrible at math, it's just they're terrible at taking math tests. And then it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know? Then they never try to use the math because they avoid it a bunch, and then they end up becoming bad at math because they never use it. When really math is less of a science when you think about it, and more of... It's like playing an instrument. It's like playing an instrument. You're not going to get good at it by being told how it works. You got to actually do it. You got to practice. That's the only way you're going to get good at math. And reality is, memorization, you don't got to memorize nothing in math, because if you practice, you'll just naturally... it'll just naturally become ingrained in your head. So you don't have to memorize anything. You shouldn't have to memorize anything if you're practicing instead of just being told the stuff. What I wish they would teach more in math classes is less the results and more the process that was used to attain those results. Like the
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on.
well, not the history of the math, although math history is interesting. But just like the process of... I think number theory is neat, so maybe I'm probably biased in this regard. But instead of just being taught, like, you know, divisibility rules, you know, prove the divisibility rules. Why? How come if you add all the digits of a number together, if that number is divisible by 3, the whole number is divisible by 3? Why is that? It's not enough to tell you that it's the case. It's more interesting to know why that's the case. Okay, where's your Shasmus again? West of Port Telvanni. Oh, I think we passed it. Oh, I typed in TR map and I got Turkey. Not Turkey. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Port Telvanni is so plain. I mean, it's pretty neat looking the first few times you come here. I mean, look at all the mushrooms. Turkey does have that one hotel with the Azura statue. That is true. Isn't there a whole thing of 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2? It's just the closest approximation of the answer? No. Oh, I think... I think it was Bertrand Russell. He and some other guy, they had to basically do this huge dissertation just to prove how the numbers work, because there wasn't like a set... If you get into the weeds of things and like group theory and stuff, numbers kind of... There's like contradictions and stuff that you gotta square away. And they were able to like... almost like standardize a proof to make it so like 1 + 1 is 2. Ow. It's raining. It's still raining. Ah, here's your Shasmus. Will we be able to kill Drekfa Yashaz? That is the question. Oop, probably not, because we're going to get killed by this Dremora. Daedra. Trinimac. Yep, we're dead. We need healing potions somehow. Next time... We need... How are we gonna... If we find a spell vendor that sells restoration spells, maybe we should... Ah, damn it. Restoration is 5. I think another problem with the, you know, I ain't no... Wait, what just hit me? What am I being attacked by? Oh. Whoa, camouflage. Whoa, super camouflage. He vanished. So yeah, I ain't no mathologist or nothing. I ain't no teacher. But I bet a lot of the reasoning, or a lot of the reason why people dislike math is because it's so... like it builds upon itself, right? And if you fall behind in just a part of it, you're gonna be playing catch up the whole time. So you're gonna constantly be playing catch up if you don't, you know, like get ahead on your own time or whatever. So you're kind of, so it kind of sucks. Like if you just fall behind once, it's like, oh shit. Crossbow of accuracy. Do we even have any bolts? We don't. Dremora Scout, that's new. Well, we've seen them before, but they are new to Tamra Rebuilt. Oh, we found bolts. I think that might have been his crossbow. Wait, what? Oh, I'm using reflecty arrows. Wondering why I took damage. That was strange. This one lesson got a total of 15% for the year. Well, that seems pretty extreme. How much was that? How long was that lesson? It was like a week and a half of math. I think part of it could also be like, you know, to really learn math, you need to really put in a lot of effort into it. And since we're teaching, you know, high school kids, you know, they kind of have a variety of interests. You know, I didn't do too well in high school calculus, but I mean, college calculus was a lot easier because I had already taken it in high school. But the later calculus classes I also did better with because I was like, I'm gonna actually put an effort for this. You know what I mean? So I wonder how much that contributes to it. You also have a bunch of other, you know, classes you're taking in high school that you don't care about. How old are you in high school? Well, you're a teenager. I wonder if that sword's any good. Oh, don't heal. That's not fair. Oh. Are you 13 or like 18? Well, the high school I was in went from 7th to 12th grade. So, yes. But typically, American high schools are 9 to 12th, so you'd be like 14 to 18, 14 to 17, 13 to 17, around there. Okay, so for Jamoras, we definitely want to use arrows. I want to stay out of reach of these guys. Do a lot of damage with these arrows, too, surprisingly. My biggest interest in high school is learning how to make knives. Oh, you were that kid. You were the knife kid. My biggest interest in high school was RuneScape, World of Warcraft, and Magic. Not Magic the Gathering. Like, magic. Like, whew, magic tricks. Also, and also all the stuff, all the trappings that come with magic, like, you know, juggling, balloon animals, all that shit. I was that kid. Rubik's cubes and stuff, which, you know, we haven't left that behind for the most part. Still got this baby. They recently made magnetized components legal in tournaments, so I got a magnetized cube recently, and man, it is so much easier to solve. Like, it's not easier, but it's faster to solve things because you're not over or under turning. It's really nice. Oh, not that. Actually, yes, that shield. Shield is good. Fall in the water. Ow. Can I still juggle? Oh yeah. It's like riding a bike. I can never figure out how to... I tried so hard, but I never could learn 5 balls. And I wasn't very good at 4 balls. The three C's: cars, cod, and coitus. What's the biology thing? Or was it the 5 Fs? Or is it the 4 Fs? I think it's, or is it the, hold on. I wanna. The 4 Fs. Fighting, fleeing, feeding, and mating. Damn it. Man, I'm not even going to be able to kill Nchazdrumn if I can't kill these guys. Why does my magic keep getting drained? Oh, it's damage magicka on self. This sword sucks. Where's my shield? My shield is broken. JBN has only 4 balls. Yeah. I'm missing a few of them. Oh, we have dudes. Let's use a dude. Go get him. You dumbass. Where the hell are you going? Yeah. No. Get him. See, I'm worried he's gonna attack me by accident.
You can't
He's just gonna throw an ice ball at my eyes. No. Attack the giant blue guy attacking you. Good job. Chow went silent after that. JBN is a Krogan's. What the hell is a Krogan? Oh, those things. What do they have? Do they have a lot of balls? They have 4 lungs and 4 testicles. They have 2 hearts, 4 lungs, and 4 testicles. Because it only makes sense for an alien species to have similar biology to us. A medium armored Dwemer's cuirass. These pauldrons are better, but do they look cooler? No, they look like... What are these Donkey Kong barrels? Whoop. Did I trip? No, that was, actually, yeah, let's say... I fainted. The berserk wore off. Bear shield. And they're gonna have to replace this shield because it's almost broken.
Your pain.
I'm sorry. Okay, we got this gross Daedra. Here he comes. Aha! I hit your ball. Hit your balls. Imagine the spider guy taking a shower. I assume they do like a praying mantis thing where they just kind of like chew on their legs and then, you know, do that whole deal. I am beaten. But by whom? There he is. That's a good shield. I'm gonna take his shield. Should we take his shoulders? They're not as good as what we have, but ours are breaking, I think. Yeah, ours are almost broken. Shock balls. He has a lot of health. Yeah. Get him, Golden Saint. Probably should have saved that for Drekfa, but... Well, no, for Drekfa we could just use arrows. We can just safe spot him. Come on, stop. Actually, do a power attack, stupid. Why are Daedra so dumb? No! Really, guys? Stupid bastards. God damn it. All that work. Let's get Berserk back. For some reason, arrows are more powerful than sword. Really? Oh, great. We got both of them attacking us now. Alright, well. Berserk. Okay, one of them fell into the pit, or whatever this little gap area is. Ah, what a fool he is. In perfect rain with the raid. Thank you. Welcome. Fire damage. That sucks. Almost got him. Excellent. Alright, what do you got? Do you like how deep stories like Elder Scrolls and Lord of the Rings are, with all the eras, history, and conflicts, or do you like stories like Narnia that don't tell you much, so it's more fantastical? I I guess it depends. I don't want all the backstory to be front-loaded. I don't want to have to sit through, you know, a million pages of backstory. If the story can't stand up on its own, then it's not a good story. If I need to know the backstory of the world to enjoy the story, then I won't enjoy the story. Oh, these shoulders stay beneath my armor. I mean, my robes. Oh my god, we look so goofy. I'm gonna leave those robes on. The Dragon Scale Tower Shield, 35 armor, as opposed to this is 24. So, yep, we're gonna swap those out. 24, but these boots are starting to fall apart. So it's like the same defense. How about these legs? 27, 24. Yeah. The Silmarillion is there, but it's optional. Yeah. Well, I mean, every book is optional. All right, this guy. Oh, I hate this shield. We'll just put this all in front of my face. Isn't medium armor objectively the worst armor in Morrowind? But it looks the coolest. Also, there might be some neat medium armor in Tamriel Rebuilt that I'm not aware of. I'm not a snowman, I'm an orc. I'm a orc. Damn it. Go get him. I think my Atronak is what killed me. Thank you, Unsweet Tea Moss Sticks, for the 1 bit. Get him. He's weak to everything, so this should be effective. Here we go. Good job. And he has the Ring of the Elfborn. Ooh, in it. Ooh. Fortify maximum magicka 0.5 times int. Better than anything else we have. Stop closing the inventory. These robes better? I think I prefer these robes. No, like they kind of fit the vibe better. You know? Okay, so we explode. And then oh, he's right there. Okay. Gotta take this. We wait for him to spawn. Then we kind of gotta lure him away. And then we can go onto the platform and then be safe from him. Whoa. How did I so easily... I feel like he didn't spawn on the platform the last time we fought him. He was just not on the platform. There. Now we're safe. I don't have Berserk. God damn it. I need Berserk, because my plan was to use the bow to pick him off. Where's my Atronak? Where'd you go? Oh, because I waited for 24 hours, right. Right, time. They should make it so Drekfa can't leave the platform, so you can't safe spot him like
Welcome,
this.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Because, like, where there's cheese, there will be cheesed mechanics. Or something. Thank you, Jarnold, for the 2 months. What happens if you pick up Anarchy from the inventory screen? I don't know. Maybe we'll try that out in a second. Is this the Mages Guild dungeon? Yes. This is Nchazdrumn. We want Anarchy. I probably should have killed the other one and gotten the spear. Like a different spear. Because then he probably hit me with his spear. Spear fight. I mean, arrows are kind of like... They're like a type of spear. They're just smaller and from further away. If he can't leave the platform, you can just safe spot him from off of it. That's an excellent point. Give him levitate. I don't know. I feel like safe spotting enemies is like a quintessential feature of early 2000 RPGs. So, give the platform stairs. Now that's ridiculous. Now you're just talking crazy. A lot of mighty blows. Ah. Okay, that's not gonna work. Cool, we're out of arrows. Golden Saint Scroll. Yeah, we might have to do that. Oh, we still got chitin arrows. Will those actually hit, though? That's the thing. Oh, of course, she has a... Oh, actually, no, that's good. She has a dagger. So she's actually gonna do damage instead of doing, like, little 1 damage hits with a battle axe. And I think he's trying to attack us because we have more fatigue. I think enemies go after the enemy with more fatigue. I think that's how the game is programmed. Strength affects bow damage, by the way. Yeah, I know. The issue is accuracy. Come on, just attack fast. Who cares if... oh, damn it. They go after the enemy they have a higher chance of hitting. Ah. Which typically ends up being the one with less fatigue. So they should go after me. Okay, so not the one with more fatigue, the one with less fatigue. Stop reflecting. Stop reflecting. Out of charge. God damn it. At least he doesn't have passive regeneration. Can you imagine if an enemy related to the Mages Guild questline had passive regeneration? That would be so fun. Oh, Juvrade. Hello, everyone. You're about to watch us die in a second. Welcome. Well, let's see if he actually gets summoned if we take it from here. Yep, he does. Oh, we didn't wait for Berserk to come back. So welcome everyone, we're walking across Vardenfell, or not Vardenfell, Morrowind and Tamara Rebuilt. We're trying to kill a Dremora Lord because we want this spear. It's a very good spear. But we need to kill him first to get it. He also summons friends. Do either of them have a spear? Nope. But because this is Morrowind, we're going to cheese it. The problem is the cheese doesn't work super effectively because he has a lot of health and we don't do a lot of damage. But I have a plan. What we can do is we use the Amulet of Mighty Blows because strength affects your bow damage for some reason. And hope these enchanted arrows don't kill us with Reflect. We were just watching Project Zomboid. I keep wanting to play that, but I keep not. Because I really don't know anything about it. It's like a survival crafting sort of a game, right? Is it isometric? Project Zomboid? Oops. Okay, we're out of enchanted arrows. Use the Dwemer arrows. See a cooler portal. It is isometric. Okay, great. Our Berserk wore off, and he still isn't dead. So we'll use our Golden Saint. Go get him. No, don't run away, stupid. I hate when Dremoras do that. They run... Oh. Okay, I have a better idea now. It'll work this time. It's like The Sims with action inputs. The question is, can you trap people in swimming pools? Because if you can't do that, then it's nothing like The Sims. Morrowind is easy, just keep the green bar full. Yeah, but that's trickier than it seems. This game is tough. See, we had to wait. Ow. Stop. Alright, Berserk, Mighty Blows, and then Bow. I wonder how the seed works for, like, what the weapon a Golden Saint's gonna have when she gets summoned. Because it's the same ebony spear as last time. God damn it. Do we have any... Maybe there's Sujamma somewhere else in the dungeon. Imagine if NPCs could jump. Don't even say something so horrific.
Star, I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, and Berserk wears off, we're gonna die. Or did Berserk already wear off? Yep. Nope. And we're dead. There's Sujamma at the bar in Port Telvanni. Yeah, but that's so far away. Freaking Golden Saint. She died immediately. She's got a Daedra staff, or an ebony staff. Oh wait, no, I have an idea. Let's... Why was I taking... Oh, because of his shield. Oh, I thought I could interact with that. Hold on, what weapon does he have? It's a Steel Flame Scythe, but it's got more durability right now. The durability of this is almost half, so it's doing like 21 damage. This can do 20... Okay, so it's like the same. It's got a greater range, though. It has the same range. What do we do? Stop! Stop! Dude! I hate spears so much. That's why I want his. This would be easier if we had healing spells. We should have started as a crusader or something. There's another section of the dungeon that has more scrolls and weapons. Yeah, I know where you're talking about. Problem is we just summoned this guy already. Oh, actually, let's go to that other part of the dungeon. Also, the cat is here. Hi, good boy. Oh, it scared me. Although, there's two other parts of the dungeon. There's also down there. I hate spears so much. Buys Devil Spear. No, I like using them. I hate fighting them. They're actually the best weapon, which is why it sucks when enemies use them. What? Where's a good boy? What? Hey. Hello. Is that even... No. That's why killing Vivek with Miratra would be fun. What the hell is this? Guids, please. Welcome to the stream, blurg. Yeah, I see you. Hi. Yeah, and then I pet him and he bites me. Like, you making me mind? Hi. I'm busy, good boy. I'm dying to Daedra. You wanna get down? Come here. Did she just fail to summon her Daedroth? What an idiot. Failing to cast... Oh god, there's another guy. gone. It vanished. And this is why we picked Orc, because Berserk is so useful. Somebody in the comment of the VODs asked if Berserk is really that much better than Adrenaline Rush. And yes. Purely because you can use any weapon with Berserk. I didn't mean to do that. You could use any weapon with Berserk. Or Berserk lets you use basically any weapon. For 60 seconds. Adrenaline Rush, not so much. It makes your current weapon stronger, but it doesn't let you use any weapon. Damn it. What if I get a sneak attack? She saw me. I really wish enemy spells hit each other. Or rather, they do hit each other, but I wish like they would body block the spells. So if they cast a spell and an enemy was in the way, it would hit the enemy, like it would explode on the enemy. And it wouldn't travel through them. Oop. I'm picturing a person angrily using a bow. You know, unsweet tea moss sticks. I'm about to be very cross. Probably a bad idea. See, we also have to be careful not to take too much damage, otherwise Berserk's gonna kill us when it wears off. Oh, stop summoning dudes. No! Don't heal. Every time. I can't heal, so you shouldn't be able to heal.
What day is today?
What day is today? Do you have anything with invisibility? She summoned a red guard. She summoned a dude! Can I cast Dispel on someone and it'll unsummon their summons? Probably not, but I'm curious. Oh my god, it does! Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that unlocks so many different things. Just going forward. Just in general. A potion of paralysis. What if I just levitate? Let them waste their magicka. Was she bored? Did she forget I was here? It's the guy from the thing? Yeah, totally. What's happening? That was a bad idea. Oh my god, another enemy? Ah, money. There's a restore health potion here. Master Mortar and Pestle. Wait, did I just see a summon Frost Atronach? Summon Flame Atronach. So stupid. Ah, damn it. That was working, kind of. Let's go the other way. So I know in the other area there's... I think there's some Daedric stuff. I don't know how much that'll help, but... See, and I don't want to leave because we're already... Like, we've committed. You know, because then if we want to get the stuff, we'd have to come all the way back. So it's sort of a now or never kind of a thing. The Pit of Sacrifice.
Run while you still can.
Oh no, an ebony helm this guy has. Oh, these enemies have so much health. He's not even wearing a shirt. That's what makes him so strong. Look at his abs. And despair. Ozymandias. Oh, they all have healing spells. Or potions, or whatever. Kind of makes me wish I took hand-to-hand, because at least with hand-to-hand, if you knock someone down, like that, you can loot their inventories. With Berserk, you do have hand-to-hand? Yeah, but my hand-to-hand is like 5. Yeah, so it doesn't do a lot of fatigue damage. Phil, if we had Anarchy, we would have a much easier time. If I had Mark and Recall, this would be a lot easier. You need the MCP setting that scales its damage off strength? We do. I do have that. But I think the fatigue damage is still... I don't think it only scales off strength. I think the level still affects how much fatigue damage it does. There's one way to find out. Oh, these guys have spears, actually. How much health do they have, though? Not a lot. More than me, though. Yeah, let's do some experimenting. We can see... Get fatigue. He has 380 fatigue. Punch him once. He has 378 fatigue. Yeah, so not very effective. Although that was just a quick punch. That's not a full punch. Alright, let's test a full punch. 372. Okay, so 4. So not a lot. Do you think Mehrunes Dagon, as seen in the final scene of Oblivion, could survive a drone strike? Probably. What happened in the 5-year gap between Morrowind and Oblivion that got everyone to stop using spears? Because spears were seen by the Empire as a savage weapon. Used only by the crude Daedra worshippers of the East. Or something, I don't know. What was my favorite video to make? The vampire one was fun. It's definitely a different way of playing the game. Also, I really liked the joke where it's like, let's see what they have for sale, and then it's just me looting a dead body. I thought that was silly. What if we cheese him? Actually, no, we want to be able to safe spot him. We want to cheese him in a different way. Wait, if he uses magic on his own dudes and they get reflected onto him, that'd be cool. Be pretty cool. Oh wait, I said I was only gonna have one amulet at a time. Okay, so we can't have that and the levitate one. So I was breaking the rules this whole time. Good thing we didn't finish. Like, good thing we didn't succeed. You were closer with the Daedroth and the Wizard. The Golden Saint could have won that fight. Yeah, but there was all the other guys, too. Okay, we wait for these guys to go away. Anarchy is a damn good spear. It is, which is why we're actually putting in the... Like, we really want to get it. Ah! What? I wish I was paying attention to what just happened there. He figured out how to bend his knees. Are you going to unsummon your guys? There we go, okay. Is the Berserk power named after an anime? Yeah, it's named after John Berserk. Okay. Golden Saint. Berserk. Although if she dies, we should be really quick to try to loot her. She keeps getting in my way. Stop sidling in the way of the arrow. Oh my god, she's like trying her hardest to be like, I'm gonna... Damn it. She's like doing everything in her power to just get in the way. Ah, shit. Ring of Shock Balls. Oh, his shock shield is probably preventing us from actually doing damage. You're gonna feint, maintain distance? No, we weren't using a lot of fatigue with the bow. To begin with. Oh, what if we do... Oh, I have an idea. Wait, why doesn't... How does Dispel work in this game? I don't understand. All these flashbangs light my neighborhood. Yeah, sorry. Drink the bug musk and seduce him. This spell removes all magical effects on the target, or at least it should. Yeah. Maybe it only removes temporary ones, and perhaps his shock shield is permanent. Ah. Yeah, we did it. First try. So we get the Boots of Peace, Fortify 10 to all these things. Acrobatics, Athletics, Hand-to-Hand, Sneak, and Attack. And Anarchy. Fortify Spear, Strength, Resist Magicka, but it damages our fatigue a bit, which kind of sucks. Oh, and our first equip got us to the 25 points of Spear. So, aha. Alright, let's go kill a friggin' wizard.
You will suffer.
No, you go away. You're not a wizard. Well, that sucks. It's like we can't regenerate fatigue while, by resting, because it damages our fatigue. That's kind of annoying. You see our fatigue just... The damage fatigue is constant. Yeah. Unless we equip the thing with, like, a resist fatigue spell. Or a resist magicka thing. It'd be weaker. But yeah, it's 1 to 5 points. But I think the resist magicka we have as both an orc and this spear together probably makes it so it's only like 1 to 3. Need some constant effect restore fatigue pants to offset it. Yep, oh. I didn't realize we didn't reload between encountering this guy. Are there constant effect restore fatigue pants out in the world, or do we have to craft those? Damn it. Because I feel like crafting would be not in the spirit of things. Stop! As soon as I walk in, he just knocks me down. Yeah, how do you like it? The hay from the Nords reminds me of those old Lego commercials.
I will bathe in your blood.
See, if we had higher... We're gonna die once Berserk wears off. If we had higher agility, we wouldn't get knocked down as much. But we don't have higher agility, so we get knocked down a lot. Aha! Little prick. Dreg Greaves. Better than the Bone Mold. The Ebony Closed Helm, 102 armor on a helmet, as opposed to 20. Gotta switch. Gotta wear the condom helmet. Maybe the Thimble. Thimble is more family friendly. If Jack Black was in an Elder Scrolls movie, what character would he play? Steve Morrowind. I am Vivek. First we morrow, then we win. Am I gonna die? No, not yet. I died. Okay, let's go for the right first. I think it'd be fun if they had him play... If they had him play Vivek just to piss people off. Because that'd be like a horrible casting, but so many people would get so upset. I think it'd be pretty funny. The Daedric Face of Rebellion. We immediately replaced our ebony helmet with this Zelda Ganon helmet. He's a pig. This guy have anything interesting? I feel like this guy got shortchanged. All the other enemies have interesting loot. This guy, he's got an adamantium short sword. Ooh. Can't even kill Daedra with that. Nord Mead. That'll be useful. Nice strength boost. Imagine an open world RPG game in the Zelda universe. Is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom not count as an RPG? Because we're kind of playing the game like that right now. You know, we're sort of doing like when weapons break, they're gone. You know? You will find my fiancé Mjording somewhere in Gas Sidrith. I can cast a recall spell and return to him. Come to see us, and we will reward you greatly for your help. I feel like that's a pretty normal thing. Everybody having their recall spell that recalls them to their home. I'd have a mark in my home. Do I use repair hammers? No. It would be interesting to do it like a Nuzlocke, though, where it's like you can only pick up one piece of loot per dungeon, and if the piece of loot breaks, it's gone forever. But you can repair at in town at like Pokemon centers. Every time you die, you have to drop a piece of loot when you reload. Wait a minute. Yeah, actually, I think that's a pretty cool idea. do the second chances mod, so when you do die, instead of reloading, you get sent back to town. Probably leave with one per dungeon. Got to pick and choose. Yeah, that's the idea. Like the whole like a Nuzlocke. You know, you capture one Pokemon per route. You have to nickname all your weapons. Whoa. To make Morrowind more appealing to the newer generation, we've renamed Telvanni Bugmusk to the Bargain Potion of Rising Force, to be in line with the Levitation Potions. You saying Nuzlocke is making me think of a Conjurer run, where you can only summon get summoned Daedra spells for the Daedra you've encountered. There's a mod that, it's like Pokemon, where you can capture Daedra and resummon them from soul gems. It's a little rough though. Like it's an old mod. I always read that as Telvanni Butt Musk. That's a different potion. That's a different perfume, rather. I mean, you make the drinking sound, don't you, when you use Bug Musk? So it's not a perfume. It's a beverage. Is cereal a soup? Is Telvanni Bug Musk a beverage? Maybe perfume is just a beverage you wear. Telvanni Swamp Ass. I cast Swamp Ass. Stop blocking. Adamantium Saber. Cool. What you got? Stew is soup. Is chili a type of stew? I made a really good chili last week. I still have some frozen downstairs. I should bring that up. Like defrost it, have some again. It's really good. I'm usually pretty terrible with soups, which is why I think chili isn't a soup. Every soup I've made was awful. I don't know what it is. I think I just don't like soup. Where are you? I'm at soup. Walk is too complex. Walk is too complex. Walk has failed. Oh, there we go. Gems. Crystals. Oh no, I unequipped the spear. Damn it. Now our spear... Oh, 22. Okay. Stew is primarily a meat that is cooked in a liquid and simmered for an extended period of time. So yes, it is a stew. But what if you make chili without meat? What if it's a bean chili? How do you make soup that it's awful? I don't know. It just doesn't. I just didn't taste good. I don't know. It was just bland. I just think I don't like soup. I think it's less an issue of I made it wrong, and it was more an issue of I don't like soup. Being chilly, I always read as being chilling. When a chili, I'm sure this is gonna, any Texans in the audience are gonna have a lot to say about this. Shouldn't a chili by default not have meat in it, considering chili con carne is a different thing? Like the fact that there's a thing called chili con carne implies that chili doesn't have con carne, like isn't con carne. By default, you're still carrying the Daedric saber. Oh, that's right. Bye. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have to specify that it's con carne, that means it should be non-carne. It should be sin carne by default. So, like how Umaril the Unfeathered implies that he should be feathered. Like, being unfeathered is, like, strange. You wouldn't say something is un-something unless it's supposed to be something. It's almost like if somebody comes up to you unprompted and says, you know, the break room is not on fire. It's like, okay, so the break room is on fire. Let's take the crossbow of accuracy. Let's get rid of these arrows. We'll find bolts somewhere. Is Umaril an Aedric angel of sort or whatnot? I have no idea. He was an Ayleid king, but he was also a demigod, because he was the offspring of a Daedra. And a mortal, I believe. I don't want to die. Not after all this effort getting out of this place. There we go. How do I store all my videos? Do I have an external hard drive or a cloud? I have a network attached storage. I used to just use an external hard drive, but then I built a NAS. Which one of the drives on it was faulty, so I actually am going through the process of getting it replaced with the warranty and all that. So that's annoying. See you, Radifix. Where is Nchazdrumn? I feel like I've seen it, but I don't remember where it is. I feel like I've been there. But I don't record my stuff to the NAS because those are hard drives. Oh, there it is. There's Nchazdrumn. Those are spinning hard disks, so they're slower. But what I'll do is I'll move rendered files to it for storage purposes. My hard drive guy tried to get me to build a NAS for my media collection. You have a hard drive guy? It's a bit above my head, so I just have 2 HDDs with one serving as backup. Yeah, I thought it was going to be tough too, but it's not so bad. Pretty simple. Especially if you have it set up so you have an M2 drive as cache. So basically you upload stuff to it. It pretty much gets uploaded as fast as it can come off your what you're offloading it from. And gets put in the cache. And so it takes time to write onto the hard disks, but it gets put into the cache really quickly. So while it writes it from the cache to the spinning disk, it's like rather quick. Or it's not quick, but it doesn't matter because it just does it in the background, right?
Must be going crazy talking to myself like this.
a NAS is pretty inexpensive compared to alternate storage methods. Well, a terabyte per terabyte, it is. It is cheaper. Because, like, what? It's like, oh, for $15 a month, you could store 100 gigabytes in the cloud. Like, that's nothing. Like, after a year, like, I can buy... You can get a 12 terabyte hard drive, a new one, for like $250.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Which, that's not cheap, but comparatively. 100 gigs for $15 a month, or 12 terabytes for a one-time purchase of $250? Store it in a cloud? Yeah, in a cloud. And because it's network attached, effectively I'm storing it in a cloud. Because I can transfer it over the internet to my basement, where the NAS is. I guess the one benefit of the cloud storage using like a third-party software sort of a thing is that you don't have to worry about backups. Because like they have enough servers that they can handle all that shit. So when you have your own NAS, you want to have like an extra drive for parity. I spent almost 1K on 20 terabytes. Oof, jeez. Could have gotten 4 12s for the same price. And then use one of those for parity. And use the other 3 for storage. Do you get to the cloud storage very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Do you ever see Nazim in the cloud district? Isn't he always wandering around the lower areas?
Can you ask your question quickly?
Trying to do a storage bank with SSDs or M2s is insanely expensive. Well, I don't use SSDs for storage. I just use an M2 for cache. It's like a 2 terabyte M2 that I upload to, and then the NAS operating system can like distribute it to the drives. And then the parity, the OS will update the parity, so it's all nice. Parity data, storage, not storage, like error protection, parity backup is such a cool concept. I like it. What was the name of that lady? Mjording. Ah. A Nord. Hello, Sternum. Wait. Obtain as cash is also extremely expensive. Sure. The Cloud District is a room outside the Jarl's bedroom. The Cloud District is Balgriff's love shack. Because you're going to be on Cloud 9, baby. Having 2 hard drives that you manually back up with a dual toaster mount is easier for my monkey brain to understand. The only problem is, like, having to copy the drives, or, like, just having mirrors of each other is That's fine for 2 drives, I guess. But if you have, say, 5 drives, you don't want to have 5 backup drives, so you use 1 drive for parity. And then you stop. So if 1 drive fails, you can rebuild it using the other 4. Because it uses, like, exclusive OR operations to create the parity drive. Queets, please. Stop it. Yeah, I see you. You're very cute. Where is Mjording? Some Texans think it's weird to include beans in a chili. Queeds, what are you doing? Keeps tapping my shoulder. Stop tapping my shoulder. What? Give you all the attention in the world. You only want pets and rubs when I'm busy. Like the rest of the day, he doesn't want anything to do with me. Just like, I want to sleep in the sun. That's all I want. Oh, you're occupied? Well, now I'm going to try to claw at your face. Right? Ow, don't bite me. Actually going to take a quick break. Gonna get a drink, figure out why the hell my AC isn't ACing enough, and we'll run a mid-roll, and then we'll be right back, and we'll continue trying to find this dude, this Mjording, because I guess he tells us where a cool sword is. Alright, be right back. And we're back. I just left the room for a moment, and I realized my air conditioner is working well. It's just really friggin' hot. Like, right outside that door is a good 20 degrees hotter. Ridiculous. The weather should stop being. Period. Also, this air conditioner that I was talking about, you know, the U-shaped air conditioner that I got, there's a recall on them because of a mold issue. This was a pain in the ass to install, so I'm not sending. How am I? It's like the most annoying. Like the whole recall thing. If you want your money back, you have to send them a picture of the air conditioner with the cable cut, because they're not going to expect you to send it back to them, which feels like such a waste. So instead, they're doing a thing where, like, if you want, a technician can come out and install a drain on the AC. So I was like, yeah, okay. Like, free of charge. So I'm going to have to do that. Other than that, it's a pretty good air conditioner. Okay, where's this Mjording fella? Say they were in Nchazdrumn or outside of Nchazdrumn? In Nchazdrumn. Who's Mjording? Maybe they don't have their own house. Maybe it's like a... I recall Daedra Grammar video with the oven jokes, such high effort comedy. Not really high effort. I think, for some reason, I love... I just had an idea, and I was just like, let's do it. It's like one of those things where it's like, if you don't do it, then it's gonna be like fester forever. It's really stupid. But you gotta do it. It's like face hand. Which is a, which is a joke that I made back in the RuneScape days. It's one of the emotes, and it is just a stupid thing. Mjording is inside the Gastardrith market. I think most of it was like, oh, I have editing software. I want to edit a thing. I want to put my face on a thing, and then I did that, and I was like, haha, face. I think there's a lot of sunk cost fallacy. Right? You get the idea, you start working on the idea, realize the thing is going to take way more time than it's worth, but you've already done this much so far, so you got to finish. You got to commit. This 10-second joke is going to take me 2 hours to edit. But I've already spent 1 hour doing it, so now I got to spend the other hour finishing it. Say he's in the market hall? Where's the market? What's the healer, sorcerer? Healer, sorcerer, acrobat. Oh, I wonder how often Telvanni are high off mushrooms. Well, the towers are pretty tall. Northwest of where you are in the Fog of War. Ah, the Fog of War. The true enemy of the impatient. I wish these water striders moved more. They don't feel like animals, they feel like structures. You know what I mean? Like they kind of move, but not really much. Ah, there it is. Do you think mushroom towers are constantly producing spores, or do you think there's a process the Telvanni have to go through to make the mushroom produce spores? I would assume the latter. Otherwise, they'd have towers grown everywhere.
What is this regarding, Orc?
Ah, you bring good fortune with you.
Can you cover your mouth? I'm so glad Melly is safe. Thanks to you, my friend. I promised I have a reward for you. Unfortunately, I have nothing valuable to give you, but I may know of something that would interest you. I could tell you the place of a perfect sword. During the voyage from Dawnstar, we shared a ship cabin with a Redguard swordsman who called himself Roderick. Roderick. Sir Roderick? Of the Knights of the Nine? He was a weaponsmith, traveling to Port Telvanni to sell one of his masterpieces to some of the nobles living there. I cannot say, because, you know, people can... Only one person can have a name. I could say the sword that he showed me was a piece like none I had ever seen before. A perfectly balanced Akaviri blade. Sharp as the tooth of a werewolf, and light as a feather. Even a child could bear that sword. Of course, he didn't let me carry his treasure for even a moment. He had it locked in his chest in the captain's cabin and kept the key with him at all time. The chest was a really sturdy piece with a hard lock, clearly designed to keep such a precious weapon. Once we reached Old Ebonheart, Melly and I continued on our own. When we later arrived in Port Telvanni, I was curious and wanted to see Roderick again, to ask if he had succeeded. However, I could not find him anywhere. Asking around, I found out that the ship with Roderick on board never reached Port Telvanni. It probably got wrecked just west of the island, near to the Satis plantation. The sea is often furious there, and nearby. The deep abyss has swallowed plenty of ships, never giving them back, as opposed to when they usually do. Now, if I could dive into that abyss, find the key, and unlock Roderick's chest... Now, if you could dive into the abyss and find the chain... The sword will be yours. Perhaps these potions may come in handy. I wish you luck. I know you can recover that sword. Thanks. How you doing? You alright? Okay. Growing one is an extensive process in the Telvanni questline. That's a good point. Yeah, they need souls and such. But I wonder if that just speeds up the growth. Or if it's needed to grow in general. Like a heartbeat. It's going like... brrr, brrr. The rattle. The rattle. The doom drum.
Yes.
You can choose between the sword and giving it to a high elf who becomes a follower in exchange. Yeah, a follower who's going to die in like 20 minutes. Didn't I have a shield? Oh yeah, I do. There it is.
Mathera. Wealth beyond measure.
Okay, so he said it's west toward the Satis plantation. West of the Satis plantation. Morrowind followers are liabilities. Morrowind followers are great as distractions. I better not have to go into a sphincter hive of Dreg. When he dies, you get the sword back. Eh. I just want the sword. Does the sword get damaged while he uses it? Because if so, then I want the damage to be caused by me. And me alone. You know, I don't know why this just popped into my head. You get the ebony blade from Mafala, right? In Skyrim? And is that the one that does more damage based on how many people you kill with it? Or is that a different weapon? You can recruit him and then just take the sword out of his inventory. They have to be marked as friends for it to increase damage. Well, no, that's a Boethiah thing. I gotta look it up. What do you get from... Hold on. Skyrim Mafala item. The ebony blade. Absorb the life essence from your foes, strengthened by the blood of deceit. Okay, yeah, so you kill friends. Close friends. So, literally the god of murder and sex gives you a sword that tracks your body count. But like an actual body count. like the bodies you've left behind. I wonder if that was intentional. Probably not in 2011. People probably weren't really. That wasn't in the social consciousness as significantly as it is nowadays for some reason. Along with the phrenology bullshit. You have to betray people that like you. So could you just go on a rampage throughout Whiterun? Like if people in Whiterun like you? Or does it have to be like you completed a quest line for a person? Just keep marrying people and then killing them. One of these displays is rattling. Hold on. It was the soul of Cinder. Can't trust him. Which plates? Displates. Displates, dat plates, these plates, those plates. Does Skyrim have a calm creature spell? It has a calm spell. I think it works on creatures and people. You need a perk for it to work on Dremora and Daedra. And the like. In Morrowind, the Ebony Blade was added by TR as a Mephala artifact in the Narcissus Dren questline. But you can get the Ebony Blade in... Did they remove it from... Shambhala? Shambalu? Or Abkala? What was the name of that? The ruin in the Mephalan Vale? Disposition ranges from -4 to 4 and is raised by doing quests, jobs, picking the right dialogue response. I think race and faction play into it too. So if you finish the main quest, would everybody in Whiterun be like, oh, it's that guy? And they don't have a high disposition? So you just kill everyone and make the sword really strong? I like how if there was a sword with that similar effect in Morrowind, it would just be raise their disposition to 100. Give the person 1,000 gold and then kill them. And then take the 1,000 gold. Which, you know, yeah, it does feel very Mephala. So, that tracks. Oh, is this like a Silt Strider farm? Why are there two? Oh, that one... That one's cracked. Oh, another one. They've been unshucked. Well, that one has been shucked. Oh, no, this one... Wait, has it been shucked? Oh, it has been shucked. Never mind. Striders and Netches. Silt Strider parking. The Silt Strider valet. Is there a Netch mount in ESO? If there isn't, there should be. I think young ones. I know there's a Strider mount, or a Strider-esque mount. It's very unpleasant, and I don't like using it. I have one. I don't know how I got it. I didn't buy it. I know I definitely didn't buy it. I didn't spend a dime on any of the Crown Store stuff. Dagothar was really a Silt Strider this whole time? Well, if Dagothar is a manifestation of the heart, you could argue that he is just a shell being controlled by something else. I wonder if there's a Farsight spell in Morrowind, or something like that, where you can just kind of zoom in. You can get like a telescope. Just look off into the distance. That'd be neat. Every time I see a Silt Strider, I think of a meme I saw, where it was a bit of the Playboy Cardi song, where he says they trying to be, and then the Silt Strider song plays. I have no idea what you're talking about. I was trying to think of a mod where collecting jewels did something. Like rupees give plus 5 HP or something. That could be interesting. Like permanent little buffs. Every time you eat a gem, a special gem, you get a buff. Here's the shipwreck. Oh, we had potions of water walking. Oops. Do we have Swift Swim? Nope. Welcome to the stream, Rogans. How goes the game? We're looking for a sword at the bottom of a shipwreck. Or, well, not at the bottom of a shipwreck. At a shipwreck at the bottom of the sea. I mean, I guess it could be at the bottom of the shipwreck, but it's probably in a chest in the middle of the shipwreck. Roderick's corpse, potion of telekinesis. We don't need that. We got gloves. How do we know it's Roderick's corpse? Is there a name tag? How are they skeletons already? These fish were thorough. Is exploring the Tamriel rebuild stuff? Yes. And it's actually more challenging than I thought it'd be, because this is one of the harder areas in the game. Getting this spear took like 2 hours. Oh, I just made myself dizzy. I lost track of which way was up. Gojian. Or Gojian. Longblade. That's weird. 15 to 55 on chop, 20 to 50 on slash, 30 to 40 on thrust. So it's going to be a thrust weapon. Fortified Longblade, 25 points. It's not bad. Cool. Let's see. Oh no, it's slash. Interesting. I thought when it did the best option, it always chose the one with the highest minimum damage. There aren't Silt Strider mounts, there are Silt Hoppers. The Silt Hoppers are probably going to be mounts, but it was scrapped. I have some sort of mount in ESO that's like a weird six-legged bug thing. That looks like a Silt Strider. Don't skeletons dissolve quite quickly in seawater? I don't know about that, But I figured since the ship probably sank not too long ago, you'd think they'd still have some flesh. They wouldn't just be bones. The highest average, maybe? They're all the same. Well, actually, No, yeah, they're all the same. They all do a total of 70. Oh, what would the halfway point be between these guys? No, they wouldn't be the same. Halfway between 30 and 40 is 35. Halfway between 15 and 55 is... Wouldn't it be 35? Yeah. Yeah, between 20 and 50 is 35. Yeah, so they're all the same. It's a Nyx oxen. Oh, that's what it is. What the hell is a Nyx oxen? Does that sound like a medicine? Nyx oxen sodium? Ah, yes, that's what it is. Where did I get the mount? Could have sworn the one I was thinking of was more cute than that. What is my mount? Nyx oxen mount. But are there any Netch mounts? That's what I'm wondering. It always uses the highest damaging attack style. But that would be chop then. Right? This is thrust. This is chop. This is slash. It's using slash. But slash isn't the best. It picks the one the one you like least when averages are equal. Ah, okay. That makes sense. What if I drink a water walking potion right now? Do I implode? Alright, we're gonna go west to the coast. You shoot up to the surface, surely. I did once drink a water walking potion, or I cast water walking while I was inside a shipwreck, but the shipwreck was like kind of like the water wasn't fully to the top, so I got lifted up to the top and I no-clipped out of the world. Was there a chapter? Did the Morrowind chapter of ESO give you a Nyx Hound or Nyx Ox mount? Maybe that's where I got it. Oh, we gotta drop Anarchy if we're gonna use this sword. We'll drop it on the land. I don't want to throw it in the ocean. All that effort to get to get Anarchy, and we're just gonna ditch it. Morrowind mod where you get a silk stride of like a horse in Red Dead Redemption 2, where you can bond with it and improve how fast it goes and how much health it has. Yeah, and then when it finally trusts you, you crack open its skull and then just like tinker in its brain. Gojian or Cao is the name of a really existing South China or Vietnamese king who lived in the 6th century BC. There was a legend about a sword which was made for this king using human sacrifices. Ah. Why do all legends include human sacrifice? Why can't it just be like, he made a cake? And that infused the sword with deliciousness. The item is garbage? No. I guess... I don't know, 82 Longblade is really nice. But the spear does have a huge range. Cakes didn't exist back then. You know, it did. Humans boom. Oh, humans. Boom. Humans boom. So what do we want? Do we want Anarchy? Or do we want Gojian? Anarchy is probably better, but Gojian is cool. Anarchy's durability is shit. Oh my god, Gojian's got 10,000 condition. Anarchy's got 1,200. Are you kidding me? This thing can break 10 times by the time this one breaks. Yeah, we're keeping Gojian. Yo, fuck that spear. That spear sucks. Friendship ended with Anarchy. Anarchy's for chumps. You hear that, Telvanni? And then they turn me inside out. Go full samurai. Yeah. Ah. Were there samurai helmets that had, like, pig faces? Why do I feel like that's a thing? Because we got the Daedric boar mask. You know? Oh, we should get the Orcish. We need to find the rest of Orcish, then we could be full samurai. With a catnip. Oh, I killed more slave. Why do slaves keep attacking me? Guys, I'm cool. He was going full samurai because Anarchy was a naginata. Yeah, but this is a katana. It's more samurai than a naginata. Even though that's actually not true. Samurai probably use spears more often than swords. Imagine if the orc staggered you down the hill. This were Oblivion. Or like Breath of the Wild when you when you try to bomb surf, but you mess up and you just get blasted off a hill and you just roll down the whole thing. What is this?
Outlander.
Delivery of mole crab shells? Take these 5 crab shells to so-and-so in Lothanis. Where is Lothanis? Big city in the Nebbit Bay. Many people there buy our mole crab products. Eric and Livlo and Dallin sometimes need our shells. Where's Lothanis? Nah. I'm just gonna eat the shells right in front of his stupid face. There's a cool mod with a Daedric Samurai armor set. I think I saw that. But Orcish armor has like a samurai look. Ooh, what is it? What is that? Oh, they're weird when they have long legs, or when they have legs that are out. When they have not long legs. I'm a farmer. I grow crops and raise animals for food and gather animal products and vegetable products from the land for my own use or for sale at the markets. So does he just not say anything about the thing that he's got with him? This little guy? Nothing to say about it? Not a word. Okay.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
A plain strider. They're not as cute. They're not as cute when their legs are like that. Oh, do you think that's how they're naturally supposed to be, but when they cut their head out, they mess up their nerves and make their legs straight? Or do you think plain striders are just a different, or just like an offshoot? The farmer trade description sounded a little sarcastic. It's like, I'm a farmer. Why do I have to describe what this means? You know what a farmer is. Fine. Just keep quiet, tell him you're a farmer. But the bug was the farmer. The plain strider is smaller. Well, maybe it's just a young Silt strider. You ever think of that? Script padding mod? Yeah. Somebody recently made one for OpenMW. And of course, I installed it immediately. When you press E on them, they go thump thump. Imagine how big Silt Striders would be if this were a cold climate. Just have some megafauna. Megafauna Silt Strider. Not as bad as Diablo 3, rearranging people's bones to make scorpions. What? I played a fair bit of Diablo 3. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's the problem with the isometric games. It's hard to really appreciate what the hell you're looking at. Especially when everything is just huge numbers on the screen. One of the monsters is literally that in D3. Really? Ugh. Wood beetle. If you can find the name of that Diablo 3 monster, I can look it up. Imagine not having the numbers off. Half the fun at Diablo 3 is just seeing the numbers be stupid. I haven't played Diablo 4. Well, I have played Diablo 4, but I haven't played much. Tormented Stinger? Oh, holy shit, that's awesome. Well, I assume they're already dead. It's one of those things you wouldn't notice unless you, like, stop to look at it. She's like, oh, there's a thing coming after me, kill it. And then you kill it. What is the tail from? Why do I remember something similar to this being in something else, where like their legs were used, instead of them being upside down, they were flat, and their legs were like bent up backwards to be like a scorpion tail. Why does that sound familiar? And their ribs were used as legs. Maybe I'm making that up. Maddened by pain, these creatures can poison their prey with a single strike. They don't actually feel pain. That's just a survival response. Constantly experiencing agonizing pain that drives them to madness. Nope. Survival response. Beast type and not undead? Oof. You know what? I'm going to say something controversial. I think the demons don't have humans' best interest in mind. But what is it I'm thinking of? Scorpions that use the human feet as tail. Maybe it was Doom. Is there something like that in Doom? Where like the feet are contorted to be like a tail, and the ribs are used as legs. Need to figure out something to do with those disc plates. Get them to stop rattling. That's gonna bug me now. What am I thinking of? I hate when I have like 70% of a memory. So like it's not on the tip of my tongue. Like it's not even close to the tip of my tongue. But like I could taste it in my throat. It's like it's almost at the tip of my tongue. I almost know it, but I'm like I'm not close enough to knowing it to really be able to push myself towards knowing it. That increases with age? Yeah. Something from Dark Souls? Maybe. Run alongside these darts. Get back here. Dude. Enemies should be able to trip. Oh, this guy did have loot. What is that dungeon? You guys think we'll get a Morrowind remaster before Test 6? No. probably going to get some Fallout remaster. Probably Fallout 3. Maybe New Vegas. Likely to tie in with the Season 2 of the show. Oh wait, is this the we've been here. We were here in the Gandalf video. Whoop. This is where I had a math freak out. Right? The Ring of Ineptitude? Or is that a different tomb? Extravagant robe. Does this robe look any better? Nah. Oh. There doesn't seem to be a Bone Lord here anymore, which I'm not complaining. When are we getting a test show? I don't know if the Elder Scrolls would translate well into a TV show. Oh, so that Akasha's Lock Splitter isn't hand placed. Wow, so we're just lucky. Cool. Why do I hear chains rattling? Or Ghost of Christmas Present? Ghost of Christmas Presents? Yeah, this Ring of Ineptitude might actually be useful to use. Damage, agility, and luck. 20 points. Damaging an enemy's agility would not be insignificant. Oh, here's a key. Oh, but we can only have one ring. Can't have... Or we can only have two rings. We can't have, Get rid of the shock ball ring. What if there's a mod where instead of using lockpicks or magic, we can break down doors? The old Daggerfall method? There are a lot of things in Daggerfall I wish carried forward to Morrowind. That being one of them. You know, you could say, like, oh, that would trivialize, it would trivialize security, or would or whatever, but, like, Alteration already does that, so it doesn't matter. Make it so it's, harder to do it sneakily. Because it would be. Oh, what was that? Wait. What is that script? Thieves and mages have a way around it. Why not fighters? Maybe that was part of the point. It's like if you're a fighter, you can't do what thieves and mages can do. Is magic in Daggerfall any good? Oh yeah, Magic and Daggerfall is. It starts off. So the interesting thing about Magic and Daggerfall is that you can create spells that scale with your level. So it's like, does 1 to 2 points of damage plus 1 to 2 points of damage per level. So if you're level 10, it'll do 1 to 2 points of damage plus 10 to 20 points of damage, or something like that. Like you can really get pretty ridiculous with it. So the spells grow with you. So like you make one spell and it will get better as you get better. And you can kind of break things if you take spell absorption. If you're a sorcerer and you have spell absorption. If you make a bunch of area effect spells, if you have or if you have very little magicka and you attack the floor, you'll recover all the magicka from the spell, but you'll also hit enemies around you. So it's a little broken. Ebony Bracer. A left bracer. Oh, that gets rid of our telekinesis effect. Can't take it. It's sad how every Elder Scrolls you lose a little bit each new game. I don't know, you lose some stuff, but you gain some other stuff. Like Daggerfall, the guilds had no storyline. There was the main story, and that was it. So you gained at least Morrowind has actual NPCs who like are real people. Like they actually, it's all hand placed. It's not proc gen. And the quests are, have a purpose. Like there's a goal to the quests. It's not just, go cast sleep on a dude, right? And then in Oblivion, the guild quest lines actually had a good story, at least a better story than Morrowind's. Morrowind's quest lines or guild quest lines are just kind of like, do a bunch of duties, thanks. But here's kill the Archmage. Good job. And then I guess it's a criticism people would have, but I actually like this. Skyrim. Skyrim. There's the longevity of a single character in Skyrim. So you can kind of do everything on one character in Skyrim, so you can become attached to a single character, and like that's the person you explore Skyrim with. That's the Joe the Khajiit. Or, Stephen Khajiit. What's up with all these cliff racers? Oh my god. It's like I just lifted a rock and these are all the roly-polies. With Morrowind, you're kind of locked out to certain quest lines, depending on the choices you make. And you could say, well, maybe choices should matter more and you should be locked out of things. And that's a fair point. There's a place for that. But I think that's an appeal that Skyrim has, is that you can do everything. Isn't that fun? You can do everything. You can become attached to one character. You don't have to make a new character to do new things. And I do like that maybe you could say it's just lazy writing. But I think it was part of an intentional motif in Skyrim that everything is broken. Everything has seen better days. And our job is to try to restore those things to better days. Every questline in the game is like that. The Companions saw better days. The College of Winterhold saw better days. Parastylus. The Thieves Guild. The Dark Brotherhood. And it makes sense because the logo, the Skyrim logo, is the Imperial logo, but it's cracked. It's falling apart. So there was it was definitely intentional. It was definitely an intentional choice. to make everything decrepit. You know, everything is like ruins, everything's broken. In the game world, everything is broken and falling apart. All the quest lines are about a thing that's falling apart. And you gotta fix it. I always like to do multiple characters for guilds purely due to roleplay. Yeah, that's fair. And you have that option. In Morrowind, that you have to do it that way, sort of, for some things. Like, you can't join multiple houses. You can join pretty much every guild in Morrowind for the most part, except for each house. And there's, like, some exclusivity between the Thieves and the Fighters Guild. Because I've been trying to think, like, what did each... Because there's so many videos on YouTube where it's like, you know, why Morrowind is the best, and I'm going to shit on Skyrim for 30 minutes. You know, because like they're not even explaining why Morrowind's so great. They're just shitting on the other games. So I've been thinking about, like, how could you make that video in a positive way? You know, instead of saying, like, this is better than this because this, it's saying, like, this is good. Like, this did it this way, then this did it this way. I think this way is a good way to do it too. You know what I mean? It's like, so it's not so bad. You get what I mean? Try to find the bright side of things. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what did each game do best? Like, what's the... I don't want to say what did each game improve upon, because that falls back to the whole, like, this game did it bad, this game did it good. Which is what... Like, what's the strongest... What's the greatest strength of each game? So I hate how much negativity there is surrounding the discourse, and I suppose that gets clicks, you know. Like, you know, if you put a title, if you make a YouTube video and write in the thumbnail, it's like, Skyrim is bad, people are gonna click it. Oh, but what if you put Skyrim is bad in the title, but put it in quotes and then put really small, so, and right in bottom it says, like, you know, angry guy or something. It's like you're quoting someone. See, because I'm of the opinion that the best Elder Scrolls game is the one you enjoy playing. In fact, I'm of the opinion that the best game is the one you enjoy playing. It doesn't matter if the game is, you know, mechanically bad or not. If you enjoy it, it's great. Except for Battlespire. Battlespire is bad. A little corny? Maybe, but I feel like that's true. You know, it's kind of like in MMOs. It's always the question of, like, what's the best class? It's the one that you enjoy playing. Because you're going to be shitty at a class that you're not good at playing. You're going to be much better at the class that you enjoy playing, just because you're more committed to it or more immersed, right? So if you don't enjoy playing Morrowind, even if we could scientifically prove that Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls game, if you don't enjoy playing it, it's not going to be the best Elder Scrolls game for you, because it's not going to be fun. You're not going to be able to enjoy the best parts because you just don't enjoy it. And that's fine. So it's not the best game for you. Because ultimately it all comes down to taste. You can definitely, you know, be like, oh, we can discuss the craft of game design and be like, this is a good decision, this is a not so good decision, this is annoying, this isn't so great. But that's the problem with a term like best, because best doesn't have a definition. Better could have a definition. Like, I think I think stealth is better in Skyrim than in Morrowind. I think I could defend that position. It's a pretty easy position to defend, but I think it's a position that I could defend. But does Skyrim do stealth the best? If Skyrim's the game that you enjoy stealth the most in, then yes. If not, then no. For you. But I guess that opinion doesn't get a lot of attention because that's not hyperbolic. It's not vitriolic. It's not inflammatory. So people don't engage with it. And I bet that's probably a take most people have. Just like, yeah, so just enjoy what you enjoy. Have a good time. I mean, if your favorite Elder Scrolls game is like Arena or something, you probably should get back to the nursing home, but it's still valid. Forgot about the stream. I've been playing Hades. I want to get more into Hades. Hades looks fun. I've played it for a couple hours, and it is fun, but I feel like it's one of those games that like requires a lot of commitment to actually get good at. Every character in that game is hot, so that's fun. So there was one video by Jacob Geller where it was every Elder Scroll or every Zelda game is the darkest Zelda game. And I really like I like how he approached that whole thing. If you haven't seen it, you should. It's pretty good. And I'd love to do that for Elder Scrolls. It's like every Elder Scrolls game is the best Elder Scrolls game. And that's why Morrowind is the best, and just do something like that. That could be fun. But then people will be like, oh, you just... Why do I have Melly's robe? Nope. They match the shoulders, so we're going to keep that. But, people will be like, oh, why are you fanboying Bethesda, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, come on. It's just a video. We were watching a long-ass video on Fallout 3, and it was going pretty well until towards the end the guy got really angry and putting down someone else. Basically, he was responding to a response for his video on Fallout 3. Skyrim has better adult mods than Morrowind does. That is true. A nice video where you look at the entire Elder Scrolls series and just title it why Elder Scrolls is the best Elder Scrolls. Am I wrong? Correct by default. Damn it. Your bones will be my dinner. I like that the orcs announce themselves. Like, so you know who you're fighting. We're gonna die. Oh my god, the Ogrim just 360'd.
I will kill you
Oh, they got orcish armor. These orcs have orcish armor. Where do they get that? Ooh, that was close. Do we have any healing scrolls? We do. Yay. What's this man's block? Yeah, right. 74. Swap out the pauldrons. Some fresh pauldrons. Maybe I'm too forgiving with games. I don't know. I feel like I'm not very forgiving in some scenarios, though. It's like, oh, they're making me wait 30 seconds to watch a cutscene? Fuck this game. An orcish club. Do we have fatigue potion? I think I just try to be charitable. Maybe that makes me naive. I don't know. Part of it's also like I paid money for this and I want to like it. I don't want to regret my purchase. Although, you know, you can return things if you didn't play like 2 hours of a thing, you can return it. At least on Steam, so it's not as much of an issue. Potion of recall. It's copium. That's what that's what it is. There's an old quote by someone which is, if you want to hate a game you love, go watch some YouTube. So I felt with Starfield, so much hate for the game. I enjoy my time with it. Yeah. A lot of the issues with Starfield I didn't realize until it was pointed out to me. Which kind of sucks, because now that sort of ruined it. But I think I would have realized it. Like if it wasn't pointed out to me, I would have realized it, like, eventually, just not as soon. I still feel like I got my money's worth, though. You know? Orcish club, dismembers only. Starfield is undercooked. Yeah, that's probably a good way of describing it. No. No, no. Not the Bone Walker. Oh wait, we have restore strength things, I think. Oh, is that Imperial stuff? What the hell is that weapon? Is that a... Does she have a spine? Well, I mean, she has a spine, but does she have a spine as a weapon? What is that? A Nordic Warhammer. I wanna see it. Whoa. Do you want an axe, a warhammer, or a sword? Yes. It's literally... It's a pickaxe with the... Wow. This... Imperial Knight Quittus. Cuirass. $36. Goblin Right Pauldron. Goblin these pauldrons. Forgot to get the Orcish shield from One of the guys. I used to be one of those people who was like, oh, these weapons are so unrealistic, they wouldn't work in real life. And now I'm one of those people who's like, oh, big weapon, smash, cool. And it's like, oh, so all of Skyrim's swords are paddles. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. But it's like, oh, the Daedric swords are too spiky, they wouldn't be practical. I know, it's cool. They wouldn't be practical, but they are. Isn't that amazing? The Daedric blood is sprouting out of the ebony. That's why I love some Dark Souls weapons. They're just so goofy. Out for you, slave. You're free. Be free. Rule of cool? Yeah. Ooh, a Daedric battle axe. As much as I like battle axes, gonna have to say no. How do these skeletons stay together? I feel like they'd fall apart. Right? How heavy was that thing? What, the Daedric battle axe? 90. 90 bramble plinths. Very heavy. The conjured one is a lot better. Because it's weightless. Is there anything up? They have very healthy communication. Ah, that would do it. Does weight increase stagger chance? I believe it does. It might be weight or it might just be damage. And it just so happens that heavier weapons do more damage. So they seem to coincide. That's a foot. Yeah. Or a hand. It's either a normal foot or a really creepy hand. Dark Souls 2 had an anvil on a stick weapon. Yeah, I think Elden Ring has a weapon like that too. And you can throw it. You can Captain America it at enemies. What's the name of this dungeon? Onimushili? It's Onimushili, and what a surprise that it has ogres. Or Ogrim, but, I mean, an Ogrim is an ogre. Ah! Just got backhanded by an Ogrim. Okay, I guess that's it. All that work for a Daedric battle axe we're not going to use. Do you think if you walked into a Daedric ruin, and everything was dead on the way down, would you be more nervous or less nervous? Like, oh great, all the enemies are dead, but oh no, all the enemies are dead. Hopefully the thing that killed them is gone. And you just get to the bottom, it's just an orc. It's just a guy. Oh, best of luck, Deacon. Anyway, south again. You know what Morrowind needs more of? Cliff racers. Friend or foe? Foe. Man, can we talk about this? What would a Cliff Racer's Pokemon evolution be? I like to think Cliff Racers are a one stage. And they're like Tropius. Except they're not... Like, Tropius is really cool, but it's a shame that it sucks. I feel like Cliff Racers, if they were a Pokemon, they wouldn't be good, and they wouldn't be cool. They'd be like a flying dragon type, probably. They're like Aerodactyl. Yeah, but not as cool. Maybe that's what Aerodactyl was. Well, no, the Mega Aerodactyl is what it was. When it was alive. ESO has Cliff Runners, allegedly the ground... Oh, that fact was so boring. No, I'm kidding. ESO has Cliff Runners, allegedly the grounded ancestors of racers. I need to look that up now. One of these things is not like the other. Cliff Runner? Okay, Cliff Runner is an athlete. Oh no, Cliff Young. ESO. I'm not seeing it. Ooh, the Cliff... Ooh, I don't... The Cliff Racers and ESO are gross. It's like a shrink-wrapped pterodactyl. What is the Daedra with the antler called? Hern. Cliff Strider. Ah, yeah. I can see that being a relative to the Cliff Racer. They look a bit like, what's that movie called? Is it the Black... Not the Black Cauldron. But Skeksis? Dark Crystal. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a Hern from Battlespire. Might be leveled. Strength. Speed. Endurance. Yeah. Now we need Silt Racers to complete the triangle. Yeah, so they got Cliff Striders, they got Silt Striders. Yeah. Yeah, well, was there a third one that we were talking about? There's the Plain Striders in ESO, or in Tamara Rebuilt, that we saw not too long ago. I like how we've clearly entered a different area that's not nearly as hard. Everything's just falling apart in like 2 hits. A game at dinner. Oh, a lock spell. You're gonna carry on for another 40 or 50 minutes? Oh, I didn't realize what time it was. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Anything in there? Nyx hounds. Well, we'll unlock this for them, because we killed all their caretakers. The scripts in there too? Oh, there are. I always feel bad in, like in Far Cry, when they have the animals in those cages. I always feel like, or any game that has animals. Skyrim has that too. There's like one dungeon with a tiger in a cage, or a lion in a cage. Like, I don't want to kill all the bandits and then leave the tiger. You know what I mean? But then you try to free it and then it attacks you. So the best thing to do is to free it before you kill everything, so it kills everything for you. And then you can kill it. The lock spell exists just to train lockpicking. Well, I've never tried it, but you can... Enemies can't unlock doors. So if you're running away from something, you can go through a door, close it, and then lock it. Then they can't catch you. Whoa. You see that scrib? It just went like, phew, like really fast. You're gonna have to play that back in the VOD. But yeah, lock is probably just for training lockpicking. Put like a level 1 lock spell on an enchanted item and just lock a bunch of baskets. Just find a place with 10, 20 baskets. We should have went this way first. We should have taken this path. Not this stupid path. Lock all the crates and barrels in Balmora. Area 50, lock 1, lock all of Balmora. Oh yeah, you do it on an area, so you don't have to lock each one at a time. How did I... That's so obvious now that you say it. So the Greater Ancestor Ghost. Is it a Greater Ancestor Ghost, or is it a Greater Ancestor Ghost? The Gospel of St. Felons. And is it a Bone Lord or a Bone Lord? Like there's a subtle difference, but there's a difference nonetheless. Was this the clip of the... Whoa. Of the script? Oh no, it like despawned. You see that script? It just went like... Phew. That was weird. My persistence of vision made me think it went poof across the screen, but it didn't. It just... Boop. What was the thingy that went past or disappeared? What, just now? I didn't see anything. Oh, in the clip. It was a scrib. You know, I don't mind the slash animation of this one, because the sword doesn't vanish when it gets to the side of the screen. Like, it continues. It doesn't just, like, despawn, as some of the one-handed swords, slash swords do. Since the game was originally made not to be widescreen. So they didn't make an animation. They didn't make a model for the animation that wouldn't be on the screen. It's the Dark Brotherhood guy from JVK1166Z.ESP. Yeah. And then Ben drowned. And I paused the game, but then when I came back, Ben was on the screen with hyper-realistic bloody eyes. But I woke up and it was a dream the whole time. You should try killing the ghosts in the Cave of the Incarnate. I'm curious how you would do it. They have 65,535 HP each. You hit them until they stop moving. Their third-person mode in Morrowind? Yes. You can also offset the camera, but I don't know... With OpenMW, there's a camera control thing. I don't know why it's not doing it. Oh, when you have a weapon out. Is there a way to change that? Yeah, it seems like when you have the weapon out, it puts you back to the middle. Which is weird. Oh, cool. We can have head bob. That's fun. Mazank. The brass forge. Or is it Mazank? Egg. What the hell is this? It's like the wastewater treatment plant. It's like Deer Island. In Massachusetts. The wastewater treatment plant. It has giant eggs. It's like a 2.5 mile island. They have like a walking path. It's a pretty nice place to walk. I used to go there quite a bit with my mother. We'd walk around the island. Back in my youth. Wow. This is so much easier than everything else we were dealing with. Ah. Remember a nice plot with So resurrecting and unintentionally torturing the first Dwemer saints who supported the tribunal at the rise of their godhood. Specifically, reanimated saints were Lothus Felm's Ohms. Quite dark and depressing, but very picturesque ESO quests. Ooh. Does that happen to ESO? Jeez. There's a quest mod that alters the Mournhold quest, I think, and it brings like Sotha back to life. Spoilers. And there's like a different plot line there. I kind of want to try that mod. Check it out. I hope that mod doesn't have AI voice acting. Just use text. Just use text. It's Morrowind. You can get away with just text. Oh, cool. If you have no way to levitate, you're stuck down here. Forever. Strip down. Level your acrobatics to 100. Berserk. Jump out. Problem solved. You lose all your stuff, but you can get out. Oh, I thought that was a bed. I thought that was a tiny bed. Do you kind of see it? Like, can you imagine this is the mattress? Dwemer rubber. Okay, so they have rubber plants in this world. Seems like a quest item. It was just a Dwemer tube. Oh, or the rubber might be a quest item. Yeah, it could be. $53, $34. Rubber from Jungle Sirod. Yeah, it could be. You think the Aeliad would let the Dwemer into Cyrodiil? I wonder what kind of ruins Hammerfell will have. If Hammerfell is what Test 6 is going to be. Is it going to be Dwemer ruins or is it going to be Aeliad? Because doesn't it have both? Or is it going to be Yokudan ruins? Oh, maybe it's all of them. What is this place called? Mazank. Dwemer, the Working Clan. Oh, the Working Clan was the one that Shaudor fought, right? That's why they created the Spellbreaker shield. The Dwemer, the whole clan had to make a special shield to fight a guy. Just one guy. That's how powerful Shaudor was. People who can manipulate space-time with their fancy helmets. The whole clan had to make a special item to fight one guy. Yeah, Shaudor was built different. It's full of eggs. Is this the Dwemer? It's a brass forge. It's the water treatment plant. It's the Dwemer treatment plant. There's more this way. Crank. The crank won't budge. Damn it. But what is through there? How does one budge the crank? See, I don't know if, like, there's something I'm supposed to find, or if that's just set dressing and I'm not actually supposed to be able to go through there. Want the wiki page? No, just... Is there a thing I can find right now that would allow that crank to be opened? Or am I barking up the wrong tree? Like, should I not even bother looking? There is? Okay. Need to fix stuff? Ah. Perhaps that's why there's rubber. I'm not gonna be able to pick that, screw it. Maybe we need a hammer? I don't know. Oh. A box. How did I miss this? Replace the tube. That's that. Dwemer wire. Ah, yes, the weird snake-looking thing. The effect for lock looks odd. It's a series of concentric circles that goes up and down inside one another. At size 50, it's quite odd. I think that's just alteration. That's how all alteration spells look. I think burden is the same. I mean, there's like a big area effect burden spell. It's just usually... You probably don't see it a lot because typically alteration spells you're casting on yourself. Or you're casting on target, like a specific guy. There's like one person. Fixing these types of things in dungeons seems cool, but finding them seems like a pain in the ass. I think a bigger issue is that you don't know that you can do it at first. And that's kind of like a... Like it would need to be laid out first beforehand. I unlock the door. I don't know what door. Ah. Beep boop. Okay, I fixed that. Like, I think if it were more obvious that there was a thing that could be fixed, then you would know, like, oh, this is fixable. Like, if this were sparking more, maybe? Or if it was, like, glowing. Or if they put yellow paint on it. Oh, and here's a hint. 1, 2, and there's 3 things. Oh, wait, so what if we follow this pipe? Well, this feels very Majora's Mask, Great Bay Temple. I don't know why. Just, ooh, pipes. Follow the pipes. Oh, I like this. I like this now. I need Dwemer rubber. Do I not? I have rubber. Oh, I need scrap metal. No, I ate a piece of scrap metal. No, what a fool I am. Why did I eat the metal? SMH my head. Maybe there's scrap metal on some of the enemies I killed. Wait a couple hours, see if it comes out. No, I have really strong teeth. I mean, here we go. I mean, what do you expect? Orcs have very strong teeth because they eat bones for dinner. That's how I have to say it every time. That was cool. Okay, once I figured out it was the pipes, that made it really cool. Like you follow the pipes. I didn't realize the light was like it signified if a thing was broken or not. But now that I do, that was cool. I like that. The Noetic Sword. Or Noetic Sword. It's poetic, but no. It's when the Numidium does poetry. It's noetry. The Staff of Willful Exegesis. Fortify willpower, reflect. And the Dwarven Hammer. I don't have Unduces. Too complex. Well, let's see what's inside. Not worth it. Does it change what the loot is each time? I'm curious now. Oh, it does. Wow, so you could... if you want a specific Dwemer weapon, you just keep doing this. Alright, so that was pointless. But it was interesting. So I guess it wasn't pointless. The adventure is half the battle. I like that. See, I wonder if this is going to show up again in another dungeon. This felt very RuneScape. You know? Elemental Workshop. I got a Dwemer cylinder stuck in a jar of Netch jelly. I need some help getting it out. It's imperative the Dwemer cylinder is unharmed. Is this part of the reworked area that was reworked in 2022? Let's see. No rebuilt. It looks like it might be. Hold on. Like this river. Yeah. Well, no. No, that was 2008 content. Oh, cool. Maybe it would have been less RuneScape if it were newer. You can say. What's the next plan? Is it Wealth Beyond Measure? Is that what they're working on next? Or is the next plan redoing the Mephalon Vale? RuneScape has the dwarves, but also the underground Dorgeshan area you could still wire from. Yeah, I was going to make a joke about the wire looking like the wire you put inside the light bulbs, but I feel like that was too hot of a take. Or too... Not a hot take, a deep cut. Remember when this was new? I think I have a DVD with the 2006 release. What, of Tamara Rebuilt? Wealth Beyond Measure and Poison Song are next. And will Poison Song... Does Poison Song include this Mephalon Veil update? The overhaul? Because this is already in the game, so this is an overhaul of this area they're going to do. And Wealth Beyond Measure is going to be this area with an overhaul of this area. Mephalon Veil is separate? Oh, okay. So why... So Poison Song is an overhaul of this little area. Which is... Is that area already in the game? No. Wait. Parts of it is. Or all of it is. Wait, no. Parts of it is. Not all of it. This stuff isn't in the game yet. This chunk. But this is. So this is an overhaul and this is added, I guess. Can't wait till they get on Alexia in. So that's next. Wealth Beyond Measure. But Wealth Beyond Measure is both of these? This chunk, which will be new, and this, which will be updated. Stuff in red is redos, right. But Wealth Beyond Measure includes the redo. Gorn is currently in the wrong place, south of Necrom. They had a DVD release of Tamara Rebuilt. Wow. It's a different time. Where is Gorn supposed to be? Gorn is going to be changed to non-Iban. Oh, we can get his staff. Welcome to the stream, Name Random TV. Unfortunately, you joined just as we were winding down. But thanks for joining anyway. We'll be here again tomorrow. Oh, that's where Gorn's supposed to be. Oh, interesting. Will it still be the same Gorn? I like Gorn. Gorn reminds me of Feathermoon Stronghold in World of Warcraft. It's similar architecture. You know, the Night Elves kind of have that pagoda architecture. Completely redone? No. But I like Gorn. Oh, you backed up your stuff to a DVD. Oh, I see. I thought you meant you bought the DVD update. It's like, we can't download stuff from the internet. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with the Redoran. Blacklight is up here. It's interesting how close Blacklight is to Ravenrock. I didn't really realize how close they were. This is so cool. And they're really close to having everything. What do they got? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5, 6. Like they're pretty close to having all of it done. Like they've got more done than not. I think that's fair to say. Right? They're more than halfway done. Excluding, you know, reworks and everything. I look forward to it. I really do. Can't wait to see what else Project Tamriel is working with. I wonder what the... I hate to be like, oh, work faster, but I wonder what their... Like I wonder what their internal deadlines are. Like when they hope to have it done. Not when they expect to have it done, but what they're like aiming for. Obviously they don't want to say, because if they give a date, then people are going to be upset if they can't meet it. But, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you could tell me. It's fine, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Keep it a secret. Welcome back, Deacon. Glad the crisis is averted. my evil arc joining those fuckers. Oh, the Dres. The Dres house. Oh, I thought you meant I thought you meant helping the Tamriel rebuild people. I'm like, that's not evil. Help them. Skyrim 1 is doing Markarth's side for their next update. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Any PT project other than TR moves very slowly. Yeah, it seems like there's fewer. I think there's just more momentum with Project Tamriel because like so much is already done. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, oh, let's keep going. You know, so there's more excitement to get more of it done. As opposed to Cyrodiil, it's sort of like, yeah, we got a little bit here, but you know, or maybe it's like the dauntingness of scope. You know, you get the rest of Cyrodiil to do. Meanwhile, with Morrowind, it's like, yeah, we get like 5 or 6 more areas. We're almost there. You know what I mean? TR people will move on to another PT project. Well, I think they are working on both. Like people will contribute to both. But I'm guessing most of the people working on these things are more excited about TR just because how much there already is. You know what I mean? This new Death Stranding looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking for the baby. This is Norman Reedus. Looking for the funky fetus. Morrowind modders are just more enthused about making Morrowind content. That's a fair point. Yeah. I wonder why. Is TR being cancelled? No. No, we're just talking about, like, timelines and when they inevitably finish, or, like, when... Like, how soon will things occur? Like, I know they just released Narcissus, but I'm curious, like, what are the timelines for other things? When do they expect to have things done? And when they're done with that, are they, you know, what's going to happen with the other places? How quickly do they want to get Cyrodiil stuff done? Or are they going to move on to Hammerfell? Are they going to do everything in Cyrodiil first and then move on? Or are they going to do a little bit here and there to just, like, keep things fresh and different? Have to work on TR someday, but I've got to ask them what fields they need and how to get experience there. Well, I'm sure if you go into their Discord and you probably talk to somebody, and they're probably, since it's all volunteer work, they're probably not terribly picky. It's like, you need 5 years experience in doing XYZ. It's like, you know, it's probably a lot of learning on the job sort of stuff you can wrestle with, right? Galsea. Why does that sound familiar? You need 5 years experience in this job to do this job. Oh. Vermi. Why does this place feel familiar? Do we have to go here during a Fighters Guild quest? Galsea. I wish Beyond Skyrim was taking TR and PT's approach of focusing on finishing one region every few years, instead of trying to build whole games before releasing anything. Beyond Skyrim is... They did the Bruma thing, Bruma in Skyrim? Is that them? What are they trying to do, like full cities? Well, yeah, I guess that's kind of the same thing as what the TR team is doing. They're releasing, you know, areas. I mean, I don't want to sound like a dick, but I feel like Beyond Skyrim Bruma is going to be a little underwhelming when Sky Oblivion comes out. Right? Bruma was a demo. They're finishing the rest of Cyrodiil before releasing any of it. That seems... if that works for them, whatever. But... it just seems hard to stay motivated. To work on something for... to do volunteer work on something for that long. And not release anything. And you get no feedback for your work. You get feedback from the other people working on it. But yeah, that's it. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's how games work in general. You make the whole game first and then you release it. You don't release it in chunks. Or, well, you're not supposed to. AAA is a little different nowadays. You release it in as few chunks as possible. And somehow manage to fuck up the QA anyway. And it's not QA's fault. You know, 9 times out of 10, QA probably reports all the issues. And the developers are like, we want to fix these issues. But the management's just like, nah, it's fine. How is this company making money? Uh-oh. Do I have a paralysis cure? Nope, I have a potion that makes me paralyzed. That's fun. QA doesn't have enough resources or time. Well, QA isn't the one doing the fixing. They're just reporting. Right? I mean, I never worked in QA or anything, so I can't say specifically. You know, it's up to the actual developers to fix the issues. And the developers can't fix the issues if they're told not to. When they're told to work on something else, like, I don't know, skins. Ah, damn it. Although, I don't know the workflow of how these games are made. It takes too much time to redo everything all the time. Well, that's not really an excuse to make half-finished products. Appreciate having quality standards and improving quality standards over time, but there's no reason to throw everything out. I didn't say do that. Like, the thing I always think of, it's like, there are like such obvious issues, and it's like, how did this not get picked up by QA? And I think, like, QA can't be brain dead. Obviously, they noticed. And obviously, the developers wanted to fix it. But something got in the way that prevented them from fixing this really obvious thing. You know what I mean? How many times can I say, you know what I mean, in these last 20 minutes? You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. It's just one of those days. We don't want to wake up. Do that to release a fully finished product. These kinds of fan projects, quality standards will raise, and if they go back and fix everything and raise its quality, they will never actually finish it. Not with paid products, no. Paid products have different rules. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about... Well, I guess I was talking about... I'm just saying, I think it is weird for a mod to want to finish a video game scope project all at once. Because they probably don't have extensive QA teams, these fan projects, so releasing parts of it and then getting feedback from the people playing it is your QA, right? But with a video game that you're going to pay for, it's like you want it to be finished when you buy it. And it's just, I'm trying to think of an example of things where it's like, you would have noticed this mistake within 15 minutes of playing the game. How was it missed? That's why TR is noticeably lower quality in Telvanni region, in the Telvannis region, compared to Narcissus. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. Yeah. So it's not just that the standards improved, it's just they got better at doing stuff. They just learned more. You know? Not only have... Well, I guess their standards improved because they realized the stuff that was a lower standard was easier for them to do, so they could raise their standards a bit. Right? Trying to think... I'm not even talking about glitches. I'm just talking about, like, weird design choices. Jagex is notorious for this shit. Where it's like, if you spent 5 minutes with the content, you would have seen this problem immediately. How did this get missed? But I can't think of something specific off the top of my head. And it's not even like fringe features that like something like you change something here and some other flag somewhere else got flipped or something, like weird things like that. But it's like you click a button and the button doesn't work. Like, how did no one see that? Like, maybe it's not like the primary button, it's like a secondary button, but it's like, it's one of the ways you would get to the content. So like, either QA doesn't do anything, the developers listen to QA or don't listen to QA, or whoever's in between the two is like taking the notes and just shredding them. Like, how does this happen? I don't get it. Perfectionism is a plague that debilitates many great projects. I'm not even asking for perfectionism. It's the equivalent of like if you open up a book and the first sentence doesn't have any spaces between the words. It's like, how the hell... How did you not look at this first? It could be the best book ever written. If the first sentence in Lord of the Rings had no spaces in between each word, you wouldn't read the book because you knew the people who put this thing together cared so little that they didn't even check the friggin' kerning. You get the point I'm trying to say? It's like a shibboleth, right? It's like like a little telltale sign. It's like the thing with the rock stars throwing a fit if they don't remove the green M&Ms from the bowl. It's not because they hate green M&Ms, it's because it's in the middle of a checklist, and if they didn't get to that point, that means they skipped stuff. And you don't want them to skip stuff, because there are some significant pyrotechnic rules they have to follow. Whoops. And if they miss that, what else did they miss? I don't know. I'm sure it's complicated. And I know I don't know all the details of stuff. I only know stuff as a consumer. And as a consumer, I'm kind of tired. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. Sick of this shit. Race to the bottom. Well, on that high note, thanks for joining me, everybody. We're going to continue this tomorrow. We didn't really get far south. We sort of backtracked a bit, but we got a cool sword. We're going to continue this way tomorrow. We're going to continue down. I think we'll go back east and then come down this way, then come up, and then carry on this way. And then do maybe like a little, like an S shape. Maybe we'll do this up and around or something like that. We're going to try to see Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll go across, come back, cross almost there, come down, come across, and circle down this way. And then spiral into Narcissus. We've gotten good games in the last couple of years, just not from AAA. Yeah. I got Balatro recently, and I'm losing so much goddamn time. I want to try Slay the Spire, but I feel like I'm going to lose even more time if I do that. I'll probably buy it when it's on sale. It's cheap to begin with, but you know, why pay more for things when you can pay for less? Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care.